Alrighty. Okay. All right, while we're setting up, let me grab some water. Alrighty. Who all we got here? Alright, so I got my today command done. All right, let's do the Discord announcements. I'm actually gonna tag people. Oh. Okay, so I'm gonna do something I rarely do. Oh, I realized I left myself connected in Discord last night. I'm going to tag anyone here in the Discord with the announcement that we are doing charity stream. Oh, I forgot the other link I needed. Hey, what's up, Evan? Yeah, let's do the shout out. Yeah, coming in hot. Man, I'm just now getting started. What were you up to today? All right, there we go. Let me do some more command stuff. Let me do a tweet announcing it. BSing like usual. Sounds about right. The best way. But yeah, we're doing a charity stream today. All right, sorry. I gotta do some of this announcement stuff, make sure we're getting going. But yeah. So the BSing of the best kind, what type of BSing were you doing? You know, same thing we do. Cool. Okay, so let me go tweet at someone. He may or may not still be here. That's fine. That's fine. I get it. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm taking so long. I'm still getting set up. Like, oh my god. Like, yeah, hold up. And I'm keeping someone hanging. Ooh. All right. I hate sending out a tweet that tags 300 people, but I think today is the right day for it. You had to get an oil change or something? Oh, that makes sense. That is important stuff. All right, cool. So yeah, we're gonna be bringing a user in on stream. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah, he's gonna tell us about Turkey, things like that. We should switch to the correct screen. There was another link I wanted to grab real quick. Yeah. So there's a link below, right? So there should be a click to give link below, and then there's also charity, I think. Hopefully I set up all the events and things like that. So now we're going to switch over to our main screen. But I had to reboot OBS, so now I need to reboot my Stream Deck. And yeah, how's it going, Crutchcorn? Okay, and I'm good. How about you, Standard? Okay. I'm doing well, Ayush. How are you? Still setting up, so yeah, give me a moment. This next scene, though, I think we've got all the, all that stuff up there. So we haven't raised anything yet, but we just started. And there's the milestones below. So at 400, Chad will write a tweet. Oh, and I forgot to mention, Care will be matching all donations. So every dollar you give, Care will match that donation towards the same fund, which is awesome. So yeah, pretty cool. Whoa, hey-oh! There it is, so it's working. Sick. Oh man, hell yeah. Alright, so real quick, I had to share that image. Alright, yeah, let me grab this image. I'm a little flustered, but yeah, we got this. Cool. Oh yeah. Yeah, at pretty much any significant number, yeah, Beanie, no Beanie, rest of stream easy, but if we can hit that number, I'll cut my hair anyway. How about that? So hold on, let me send this over to their Discord. All right. Yeah, that's awesome. Cool. And hell yeah, Crutchcorn, thank you so much for being the first donator. Dude, really appreciate you. And yeah, I think I have some little dashboard I can look at too. That's my little dashboard, yeah. So I basically have to refresh that one. Yeah, awesome. Cool. Yeah, this is good. Hey, what's up, user? Yeah, I think overlays are working. I did some announcements on the tweeter. Yeah, let me see if I can get guest stars going. I think it works with Brave. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna just try and get it, like, started, and then, you know, just, like, see if I can get the overlay. But, yeah, whenever you're ready. No rush, no rush. I even told you, like, give me a bit, so perfect. Yep. I just want to, like, you know, we're still getting started, so it's a good moment. Yeah, perfect. Take your time. No rush. And, yeah, you can co-stream or do whatever you want. Like, yeah, stoked on it. Let me just... I gotta figure out how to do the guest star thing anyway. For sure. I know I've done it before. I know there's something in there. I know I can do this. I don't remember how. Ah, no worries, Carrie. Yeah, for sure. I think it's a perfect day for it too, you know? All right, our exchange rate really lets the dollar carry further over there, so it'll help out a lot, and, you know? Yeah. I think that's one of the most patriotic things we can do. But let me go to my creator dashboard, I guess. I don't remember where guest star. Ah, there it is. Guest star. Creator dashboard. Open guest star. Awesome. Yeah. Skip that. Got it. Allow. Oh, messed up my camera now. Hold on. Let me fix that. I'm really pale now. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, so I know, hold on. I have to actually not do this part. I can't do it through guest star on that screen. But I can do it through Edge, though. Which means I might have to go grab my... Yeah, I gotta grab my phone so I can do two-factor auth. Give me one sec, sorry. Okay, I'm back. Boy. Yeah, I appreciate y'all being here. Thanks for making this just a great day. I can never remember this password. Okay, so now two-factor auth. Okay, cool. Open guest star. Only supports Chrome for now. Of course. I thought Edge would count. I really thought Edge would count. Yep. That was a mistake. Okay, cool. Allow. Got it. And allow. Got it. Okay, cool. One guest. Okay, so now I just add a browser source for guest. Okay, cool. So yeah. I think we got that set. And yeah, I think we're ready for when user's ready, but no rush. Okay. So yeah, we are finally getting started. We can start with a quick little hacker news crawl, actually. It's 4th of July, so probably not going to be too much on there, but that's fine. Does anyone have any questions about the charity itself? And in fact, that would probably be a good thing to just check out anyway. All right, so for everyone unaware, right? maybe you didn't know about it, maybe you just hadn't heard. There was a massive earthquake in the southern Turkey, northern Syria area. We know plenty of people actually from the country of Turkey here on Twitch even. It's a pretty cool like community. Userin is one of the larger streamers in that category, I think, but there's others too. So yeah, 7.8 magnitude, that is large, right? It was felt as far as Lebanon, Jordan, and Cyprus. Another earthquake a couple hours later was in central Turkey. So yeah, southeast got hit at 7.8, then at 7.5, another one triggered up in central Turkey, and followed by more strong aftershocks. Right? So we are most likely past the aftershocks now, but it's still, yeah, a lot of damage, a lot of issues. Some would say that the death toll in both countries has surpassed 50,000. Right? A lot of stuff to rebuild. Right? Can't rebuild the people, but man, shit went down. So yeah, seems like a good cause. I'd love to hear some stories about anyone who is maybe from Turkey that would like to share how it affected them, etc. Just let us know. We'll dedicate some time to just discuss it. In the meantime, we'll do our typical like tech stuff, right? But, you know, just instead of subbing today, if you wanted to give to the charity, I think that would be better. So I appreciate you if you wanted to sub today, but I think the charity is a better place. For today, at least. All right, so Elixir Lang and type system updates. Okay, cool. A language without a parser. That seems interesting to me. Does that mean it only has Elixir at that point? Or are they the same thing? Or I don't know. Oh, now this is, I mean, someone asked whether they could and not whether they should, right? I think that's what we're noticing right there. I know, yeah, we're gonna have to go read about it because I have no idea. But SourceGraph no longer being open source is interesting. That's kind of cool that they can analyze that. Nifty. Pretty slow news day. You know, it is 4th of July, so it makes sense. All right. So let's look at a couple of these things, and we'll pop open programming.dev as well. And hold on, what is Guthib? You spelled it wrong. Nice. All right, that's not a bad joke. It's not a great one either, but we'll look at it. All right, so looks like we're wrapping back over to yesterday's stuff. So yeah, programming.dev doesn't move that fast. But yeah, 1 ha bit versus 1 ha byte. Pretty accurate. Nothing wrong with that. Typically, you know, you can operate on a ha bit, but you're going to be storing things as ha bytes anyway, whether you have 1 or 8. There you go. How did you find the bug so easily? I was there when it was written. Okay, so cool. Even the CEO chimed in. Nice. Yeah, so if y'all don't know, Tej works for SourceGraph. I actually wanted to try and reach out to him and see if, you know, using Kodi on stream, making blog posts about it and some of that stuff is maybe some, like, contract DevRel they'd be interested in. Just in case. So, yeah. No longer open source, it just points to the repo, most likely the license or something. Changelog, etc. And the CEO goes on to point out, SourceGraph is now 2 separate products, so Code Search and Kodi, the code AI. So Kodi remains open source in the client Kodi directories. And hey, 42! Question of life, the universe, and everything. Or answer to the question of life, the universe, and everything. Yeah, appreciate you. That's awesome. Yeah, and boom. Yeah, donation matching. I think you just wanted that top donor, didn't you, Lars? Yeah, appreciate you. Boom. Nailed it. So we're already at 164. I mean, I think that gets a free, at least, like, short beanie-less. Look at how terrible my hair is today. I had to shampoo it so that I can actually cut it later. Well, there you go. How about that? Nice free beanie-less. No big deal. All right, so basically, they're going to be extracting Kodi to an entirely 100% open source software repo. Their licensing principle remains to charge companies while making tools for individual devs open source. I know, I'm just having fun. Yeah, 42. So good. But what is the question? How many roads must a man walk down? Yeah, exactly. We're still playing it out. We'll get the question eventually. Okay, so they're pointing out that SourceGraph code search is really just not as important, right? It's like limited feature open source version of the code search. Not many people were using it, so they decided to remove it. Right, because it's mainly skewed towards enterprise, because it needs to analyze enterprise code bases, right? On a smaller project, you probably don't even need it. And hey, what's up, Will? How you doing? So yeah, it's even more drastic than things like Chrome versus Chromium or VS Code versus VS Codium, right? Maintaining 2 variants was a burden. Okay. So there's more explanation in one of the issues. Okay, so Kodi is going to be absolutely forevermore open source under Apache 2. It's really just like the non-OSS code search that is focused at enterprise, and that's where they make their money. I can see that. You can still do it on public code, which is awesome. And on the self-hosted free tier on private code, right? So yeah, it shouldn't affect any customers. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is clean of them. Yeah, so that's actually a decent point. It's no wonder that the OSS version was low, or usage of it was, when few were able to build it, and even if they managed that, the resulting application was broken every few releases. Both of these are easy to build, due to popularity, theoretically. Alright, so they're getting lambasted just a little bit. Ooh. Oh, cool. Okay, so we're going to bring on Userin. Let me get him a link, and we may have some audio issues here while we set up. Okay, so add guests, guest slot. Invite guests. Boom. Okay, cool. I think I have that set right. So I may end up just covering up chat. Maybe move. I don't know where I want to put that. We'll put that there. Okay, so you're added to backstage. Can you hear me? Okay, and I can barely hear you, but that's my fault. Let me just turn down the music. And yeah, how you doing today? Oh, really? Yeah. Cool. I usually just answer people in English on my streams, but like that's it. Okay. Okay. I think you'll be fine. You got this. All right, cool. Yeah, so let me just crop you down a bit. And all right, there we go. Yeah, super cool. I've never done a charity stream, and it seemed like a really good cause. He's a little hard to hear, so yeah, let me turn up. Sorry. No, that's on my end. Okay, chat a little bit more. Guys, what do you think? I think we're good. Yeah, the Twitch guest system is pretty good. It's better. Do I need to crank it a bit, guys? Just a little more? Okay, so I think I have you up as much as I can right now. I can actually add some filters to do it. Yeah, yeah. No, we're good. We're good.
That's how I do it when I do a guest star as well. I extensively use guest star because like I do my regular streams with my brother.
Oh, right.
Yeah, he lives in another apartment. But then like since the beta, I've been like beta testing
Mm-hmm.
guest star. So since that day, I've been like using it pretty much like every stream because I got like many other like streams as well, like many other guests to my stream through that as well. So it's a pretty good system, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I really liked it.
Yeah, it's working well for me. I like it so far. Just, yeah, it takes some getting used to. And now I'm doing, like, the cropping thing. So, yeah.
If you edit the browser source and I'm like, if you have the browser on the OBS as well, it's gonna be double audio issue. So you might want to just like mute the browser and then in EBS, OBS, sorry. Do you have like your browser, so like your browser static as a source to your OBS?
Yeah, but I think I have audio off.
Okay then, yeah. That's like one issue that
Maybe. I'm not sure. So, wait. Everyone out there, do you hear double of user in?
testing, testing, testing.
Okay, so it looks like we're good. Cool.
Yes. Yeah. Let me just like close this door real quick.
Yep, no worries. I'm gonna make you bigger. All right, so yeah, go ahead and set up where you're gonna be at. Ooh. Just trying to crop it right.
I think this looks good.
Cool, awesome. So yeah, tell us a little bit about Turkey. You grew up there, right?
Just blew my
Yep.
mind.
I grew up there. I was there until 2010. Then I moved here for college, and then stayed here after college. And then like I graduated around like 2013, May, I guess. It's been like more than 10 years now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, the past 8 years has been 9 years, I guess, has been at Bay Area. But before then, I was at East Coast. So my school was at Bloomington,
Okay,
upstate New York.
cool.
So yeah, that's about it.
And was Twitch the first like job out of college that you had?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Actually, so I started working at Rochester, New York at 2013. I then moved to like here to start to work at a startup for 5 years. We did browser. We did something really similar to Code Sandbox.
Hmm.
But yeah,
Okay.
you heard it like coding with a K.com. So it was
Sounds familiar.
yeah, it was pretty much like, do you know the Cloud9 product that AWS?
Yes, I do.
It's
Yep.
basically it. Like they were one of the competitors. They were like acquired by AWS, and then
Okay.
that's it.
Interesting. Cool.
Yeah. And like I worked there for 5 years. I had a year. I had to go back to like Turkey for a year after 2017 visa issue and stuff. And I came back at the end of the very end of 2017. And then since then I've just been here. I've stuck Turkey for a long time now. But yeah, that's about it. I was just like I started working at Twitch at 2020, right before COVID. Like that's when
Oh, okay.
I went to the office for only a month, and then like they went full on, things started, and then right after we were just like going back to the office, I got laid off. I got this launch.
Okay.
So that's about it. So like my last 3 years are at like at Twitch, but like I've been working for the past 9 years now.
Cool. Awesome. And like, what type of tech do you typically like work in? Like, especially like at Twitch, what were you working on?
Okay, I was at like when I was at Twitch, I was like so Twitch has this like product engineering kind of like setup where you basically do end-to-end stuff. You're responsible from your infra, from your like backend, from your GTL loaders, resolvers, and those
React? Okay, cool. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
So, and then one of the first things that I was assigned to when I started working there was just like, let's just replace jQuery with React for our component library. And then that's how I started writing React. I actually didn't start writing React at all. I just wanted to replace jQuery with React, as it's I don't know, rendering layer, I guess,
Mm-hmm.
because we had our own abstraction. But then we realized it's actually pretty similar to what we have, so we cannot just easily replace jQuery with React. So I had to just build a virtual DOM for our own component layer.
Interesting. And yeah, just because like individual DOM manipulation got really heavy, right?
Exactly, exactly. So we didn't want to have two kind of abstractions, because we didn't have this render anytime, and then we will figure out kind of virtual DOM thing. But it was
Mm-hmm.
proper, I don't know, view kind of I guess we were using mustache as our
We just
template.
got a donation real quick. I want to thank someone. Thanks, Beast of the Middle East. And let me shout out Alga Bro. Thank you so much for the raid, man. How you doing?
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, so user in here is just telling us about, how he got started working here in the U.S. He used to work at Twitch, and telling us about some of the tech that he uses and some of that stuff. And that jQuery thing sounds interesting. Have you seen Million.js, actually? Which is like a new virtual DOM thing?
I saw it, but since I'm just I know that I'm not gonna be using it.
Right, right.
I just skim through it. Ever since I started working with React, I just I looked through all of the other libraries, and I just I didn't want to work on any of those, because I really liked React idea.
So,
Being a function components, function of state, those
right,
kinds of
right.
ideas. That's
So the
really
cool thing about Million is you would actually just wrap your React component with the Million virtual DOM, and it's just a custom like virtual DOM implementation.
I really should check that out.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. Theoretically, you get massive performance boosts, but
Okay,
yeah,
okay, cool.
like it's not what all of what Million does, but yet they do have like a plug and play virtual DOM,
Yeah,
so it's kind of cool.
I saw that when they first released, I guess, the post on the Hacker News. Then I just kind of forget about it, because I'm pretty much I'm all in Next.js app router kind of world right now. I kind of
Okay.
understand what the next React evolution is. So yeah, I've been doing so many Next and React things lately. So yeah.
Makes sense. Makes sense. And I assume you're like fully bought into like the app router now, or are you still using the pages router?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
So
cool.
I didn't like the page router idea. I tried Next.js when it was first released around 2016 and 2017, I guess. And I was just I was the person who was responsible from the webpack configs, and we had some wobbly transpilers. So I have my own opinions.
Mm-hmm.
And then Next.js was not I didn't like those opinions. The way and I was just ending up hacking through their next config, and then it's webpack feel, right? You can just do your own thing over there. So I was just doing it, and then I realized, why would I even do that now, right? And I switched to Razzle. Actually, Razzle. Do you remember what Razzle was?
Yeah, I remember Razzle. I never had a chance to use it though, but it was like theoretically framework agnostic, or was it React specific?
It was React specific.
Okay.
At least when it was started, I don't know how it ended up being, but the way it was is that it had the Express and React router, and it had the same idea of Next.js, but with all of the moving parts inside your repo. So
Mm-hmm.
I really like that idea. I really love React router.
Mm-hmm.
So I really
And that's actually why you're a big fan of Remix, right? Because it's like fully like wrapped around React router, right?
exactly.
Okay, cool.
So the way they introduced nested routing, that was really cool. I think the loader idea was pretty cool. And then
Mm-hmm.
when I was working at Twitch, I realized Next.js is not a reality for us to migrate to, but Remix actually gives you a proper migration path, I guess, to
Interesting.
dual SSR. Yeah, that's what it's called.
Let's see. Thank you for that gifted sub. And yeah, if you're looking, you're getting matched. That $50 you donated is now donated as well by Care. So that's just awesome. That's super cool. Yeah. We're almost at the chat writes a tweet for me metric, so that's going to be interesting. Yeah, that's all it's going to take. I'm really not looking forward to the Code Wars.
What is that actually?
So Code Wars is like leak code.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They just have like a ranking for like 6Q is like, it's not the easiest. I think 8 is the easiest, but it's like, good entry level like JavaScripty thing that we can do.
That's gonna be fun then.
Yeah. So I had a quick question, or not question, but comment about like the only app router versus page router problem that I've run into is, at least as far as I can tell, with the app router, you can no longer do just an API only route, which is weird, right? Really, I was not able to post to it the way I thought I could. Okay, so maybe I just missed that part of the docs then. Yeah, that's fine. So I must have missed that. Okay. Interesting. I might want to like demo and test that real quick just to make sure. I thought I had been looking at that, but yeah, that would be fun to mess with at some point. Okay. Yeah, I'll port what I did for like my little like Git auth thing, because I needed to spin up API only endpoints for doing like OAuth to Git, GitHub, etc.
I think one thing that you can do is that like you can just like have your app router and pages router at the same time. So like you can literally do pages/API and then like do like
Oh, you can actually have both at the same time? I didn't know that. Huh. Okay. Okay, that helps a bit. Yeah, I'll have to try that here in a minute.
I guess the reason why I'm just like putting all that in with Next.js is that
Sure.
right now this is not their idea. This is the React issue, right? Like React commonly said that like the way app router handles it is actually kind of like the de facto way of doing it, I guess, in like in near future. So I kind of want to like be one of the people who like understands it pretty early.
Sure, that makes sense to me.
Since I'm in the like employment search, man,
Yeah, it makes sense.
I cover all of my bases. So
Yeah, one thing I've found most difficult with like Next these days is doing just a client-side only like SPA, right? I don't need RSCs for that. I don't need all that junk. I just need a dashboard that I can spin up and put on GitHub pages,
yeah, I mean like I guess that's just like putting a use client to the top level router, and then it should be just perfect from there, I guess.
You run into all like the issues and checks of like, oh, you can't access window in this one place and all that stuff, right? And it becomes the headache of like,
Server again. So
yeah.
that was one of the like really weird moments, what the fuck moments for me, because like my that database connection was trying to like do it on the build phase, and I was just like, why are my environment variables are being used here? Because like I'm just like bundling the code, not running it. So
Right.
I realized they're actually just like trying to build a static version of your like site as much as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Like the server components idea is, I guess, is that like just spit a like HTML as mentioned like all the time, it just like has this like weird like side effects as you mentioned. So
Mm-hmm.
sometimes like I feel like I wish we had like okay, we had enough automation again.
Warren Buffett. Wow. Big donator right there, Mr. Sir. Was that Warren Buffering instead? But yeah, thank you for that match. We're getting there. Getting closer. So yeah, we were just doing our news crawl at the moment, just looking at some random stuff from Hacker News. It looks like Elixir is moving on to development, not just research, for their type system, which is pretty cool. Did you ever work with much Elixir at all? Okay.
Like I know about it, but like I never just like researched it or like used it. Yeah.
It's kind of fun. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, I like just toying around and learning new languages, and Elixir was one of the first ones I messed with that really opted into like functional programming in a way that made sense to me. Like everything is immutable, so every structure you have, you just modify it and it returns a new one. You can't like modify in place, which is actually one of the most hilarious like ChatGPT errors I've seen. It said, oh yeah, you want to modify an array in place in Elixir? Here's the function. That doesn't exist. Like it's not there. So yeah, it was kind of funny. What's up, Furk? Furkan? How you doing?
Is Elixir the like Ruby like kind of language on the Erlang VM? Is that the
Exactly, that is it. Yep, 100%. And somehow there's certain benchmarks that it ends up being faster than Erlang at doing, which is weird. Yeah. Like some micro benchmark that it somehow like optimized better than Erlang itself, just like towards creating something on the Beam VM. So it was weird.
that's weird, but yeah, that's funny.
Yeah. Yeah, the one thing that it's been missing that a lot of people would like is some type of like strict type system, and it looks like they're really trying to implement that now, which is cool.
How is it like type system? I really enjoy like type systems. So like how is it different?
So it's pretty like loosely typed, but that doesn't really hold you back because the compiler is fast. Like, you know, you're gonna get a like feedback of if you did something wrong in microseconds. You know, like they measure a lot of stuff very fast, very quickly, and it's more just like a fail fast mentality. But also one of those things where you can just like try something and it typically just works, which is kind of fun. Like it's a very simple language. Yeah, it has pattern matching like Rust and some of that stuff, so it's really cool.
Okay, I've never used Rust as well. I tried to like learn it, and then just like I realized like it's good, and I tried to like learn it on stream, and I really hate trying to like learn stuff on stream. So yeah, it didn't work out. I still need to like I still want to like get into it because basically like front end tooling is going towards that, right? Like
Like building like front end tools with Rust just to like consume within JavaScript. Yeah.
yeah. That's like that's my ecosystem. I really enjoy like front end stuff as well. So like yeah, that's just like I want to like get into it just because of that. Yeah, I think
Mm-hmm.
I still like have enough like to like go through that, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, like what are some of the big things written in Rust? I know SWC is one of them. I think Rome tools or whatever is another.
Oh, yeah. It's like I've been using Vestorm for my like terminal. It's written in Rust as well.
Okay. I haven't used that one yet. Cool.
I guess Kitty terminal as well is written in Rust.
Mm-hmm. I think another one is Hyper? Tabby. Tabby is also a Rust one,
Oh, okay.
I think. So yeah, very interesting. Like a lot of just interesting tools being made with Rust.
Yeah, like that. This new like this new editor from the like Adam guys, and then like 3CR people at Zed.dev.
Hmm.
It's really nice as well.
Ah, and it's meant to be like a multiplayer code editor, so it's for collaboration. That's what it looks like, at least. Cool. And it performs like right up there with Sublime Text 4 as far as performance, so that's awesome.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, sits right up there with Sublime too.
You know what Selenium is?
Sea Lion, I believe it's like, is that a JetBrains? Like, I don't remember. Hold on, I'm gonna have to look it up. Yeah, JetBrains. So it's for C and C++.
Okay, never heard of it. I
Yeah,
like JetBrains tools, but I've never heard of this.
yeah. So it seems like the Z.dev developers are really focusing on like C, C++ developers because, like, you know, why else would you throw CLion and Sublime Text in this same thing? Is it basically like Vim with key bindings? Is that it, Sergey? Like, what are you saying? Or are you just saying what editor you use? It does have a Vim mode. Oh, okay, so that's probably what you're talking about. Nice. So he meant Z.
That was DSPs. Like it had one really like crucial thing that wasn't supported.
Hmm.
I'm not sure if it was DSPs. Yeah, one thing that just like made me not try it at all.
Right.
I can't remember what that was.
And do you use VS Code or NeoVim?
Neovim, yes.
NeoVim? That's what I thought. Okay.
I started working at a company where we needed to do SSH to like write code. So
Hmm.
that's how I got in. Like I knew that I always wanted to like get into Vim. So that's how I started. And then like yeah, I switched to Neovim like 4 years ago, I guess.
Okay, cool. And a stacking. Thanks for that sub, Mr. Sir. Yeah, if you want to play some Diablo tonight, let me know. So yeah, interesting. Yeah, Zed seems cool. I'm wondering what the plugin ecosystem is like.
That was one of the things I guess like that was not that like that was like it is still on development. Like I just like see it, and I did the mistake of like switching Neovim when it was in dev mode, like, and it's not fun.
Ah, okay.
You know, like you're just like at your job, you're trying to like work on a deadline, and then you're like whole crowd, like whole editor just like works up, and then like it's not fun.
Right.
So yeah.
Okay. So yeah. Oh, this is just like share your own blog? Yeah, sure. So yeah, we're just finishing up this Reddit crawl, and then yeah, we'll figure some stuff out. Okay, so designing a language without a parser. That's
I saw that like you were looking at it, but I don't even know how that works.
yeah, I don't get it either. So let's look at the article. So the intro is they'd like to design a language. More specifically, implement a compiler for a programming language they've made up. So it looks like they've done it before. Little volume bump to who they're stacking? To the music, or to userin, or to myself? I wanted to keep the music volume a bit lower just because I want to make sure I can hear userin properly. What's up, stacking? Is it me? Do I need more?
Okay. How is it right now? Because like my mic was just like a little bit far away. How is it right now?
Is it better now, stacking?
Testing. Hello, stacking. That's better. Okay.
Someone over on YouTube is also asking, did we fix it a little bit there, Nima? Or do I need to still go louder? Because I can do a little more.
I didn't know that you were streaming on YouTube as well.
I'm just trying it. I think for the charity thing, it made sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. I kind of want like to start doing it as well. Like one thing that I really want to do, why I really want to do it is that like it's just an easy stream log, I guess stream load, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like then you need to like just like move it from you like Twitch to YouTube, but instead you can just like
It's there.
stream it over there as well. So like
Yep.
might as well just like get stored there easily. So
Yeah, one option is you could even just do it unlisted, and then it's not even live at the same time, and then you just have it there. and then you can switch it.
I
Yeah.
don't know about that. So how do you like simultaneous stream? Like which one?
It's usually like a worse experience for some of the viewers. I do think it's usually a better chat over here on Twitch, but I think it's still like a good funnel to bring people over that might not be familiar, right?
What is the tech you're using though? Like how do you stream over there at the same time?
I've got split cam going, but OBS also has a multi-stream thing too.
Oh really? I didn't know that. Okay, I'll check it out like today. Is the silent like water bubbling?
Oh, so he meant over on YouTube because I turned that down. Good call. Hold on.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it was on YouTube that it was extremely quiet. Okay. Yeah, so chat one more time. Let's see if it's better.
Testing.
Still looks a
Testing.
bit.
Hello, Cornigal. Is it still like water bubbling?
No, it was just like very, very low because,
Okay.
yeah, audio stuff. Go ahead and chat a little more. So,
Testing.
core functions, it's maybe more over on the YouTube because of how things
Yeah.
I have set there.
YouTube problem. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, so yeah, we'll just keep going and see if it improves.
Let's do that. Yep.
And how's it going, core functions? What you up to? It works? Better? All right, thank you, Cornicle.
Thank you so much. Yep.
Okay, so yeah, this person had the itch to build a compiler for a language that they created themselves. Once they started creating the parser, though, their progress slows to a crawl, they struggle endlessly with bike shedding their syntax, or blah blah blah, right?
Right, okay.
By the time they've managed to actually produce an AST, they've lost steam. And it's added to yet another list of incomplete side projects. So that's what they're saying here.
Okay.
So he then says, let's take a step back. Why do I start with the lexer and parser at all? Compiler construction can be thought of as a couple big steps where the output of each step is fed as input into the next step, right? So it's just this chain of lexer to parser to type inference to lowering to optimize to code gen. Okay.
Yep.
So teaching material focuses a lot on the many methods you can use to parse the text, right? So crafting interpreters felt the need to include a note explaining why they are brushing over parsing, right?
Okay. Yeah, did you read
So,
that book?
no, I haven't. I haven't read. I don't do interpreters or parsers. That's too low level for me. But I still don't mind reading about it.
Yeah, me too. Like I enjoy reading them. I fantasize about writing it like interpreter and never do it. Like always, like either World of Warcraft or Diablo is the better choice, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't know, man. Like, yeah, it's just like as you said, too much thinking at the same, too much thinking, and I don't have like brain cycles for it.
Yeah, I mean, I like to see something working in front of me like quickly.
Yeah,
and that's a lot harder with compilers and stuff that low level.
So true.
And happy 4th there, Chamber. How you doing? Okay, so their point here is trying to create syntax for your language without first knowing its semantics is a trap. It's like trying to design a vehicle's interior without knowing how many wheels it will have or how its engine will power them. You might design the interior to comfortably seat 4, but if you discover down the line that you're designing a motorcycle, you're in trouble. So yeah, pretty accurate. So how do I overcome the parsing problem? I'll simply not write a lexer or parser. I can't get stuck writing a parser if I don't write one.
True.
That's their point. All right.
Yeah.
They can come back and add a parser later once they've designed the internals of the language, sure. So type checking, code gen, right? Having those other steps will maybe provide a guiding hand for what the parser should eventually look like. So it's almost like working your way back.
Yeah, exactly. They're just like trying to like build this language they've been like trying to build, but then they're trying to do it like in a different way, I guess. Like they're just like trying to mix up the
Yeah, it's like, you know, like a maze. It's a lot easier to work back from the end than it is to do it from the start.
Yeah.
Right?
So true. Yeah. Yeah.
Huh, okay. So they can design an AST and then construct it ad hoc. So if they're not starting with that, what step do they start with? They're thinking type inference.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So yeah, the background is they recommend crafting interpreters and then another book called Types and Programming Languages, and it looks like it's free on the University of Pennsylvania website. Crafting interpreters does look like it's a book, but might be able to get the ebook kind of cheap.
Yeah. I heard really great things about this book.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Wimsley says, "Hey, user and shaved."
Yeah. I did.
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually just like, my brother just like cut my hair right before the stream.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it looks good. He's got a good like fade on the side.
Yeah. Like I enjoy like doing that kind of thing. I usually do this because I play with my hair, and I've been like I was okay with it because like I have ADHD, and like those kind of like fidgeting is just like some kind of like compulsion like things for me.
Yeah, that's
But
what like
then
fidget
I've been,
spinners are good for too,
right?
Oh, yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, I've been streaming a lot, and then I've been watching my VODs, and I'm just like doing this all the time, and I'm like, it's just so cringe. Like I cannot watch those like videos. So I just like went back to like this short hair because like if I don't have like hair to like play, I don't play. But if I have like long hair, I just like immediately start doing that. So yeah, it's not.
And it's summertime, so like, you know, short hair is perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean like Bay Area summer, yeah, but yeah, okay. It's not that warm over here still, but yeah.
Okay, see, I mean, it's like in the 80s here in Washington, and I hate
80s?
it.
Oh my God.
I hate it so much.
Yeah. Like I wouldn't like that. Like I really love San Francisco weather. Like I like that's my like best.
Is it like really actually like chilly like there? Like what's the temperature?
See.
Beanie free time? Not quite yet, Cornicle, but soon. Yeah, I just really have like no tolerance for hot weather, so yeah, like
me too. Like one of the like reasons, like I was really happy that after I moved here, like the weather, because like the part I grew up in Turkey, like the western part gets really hot, man. Like in the summers, like the way we usually like handled like summertime was just like stay up until the morning and then like go to sleep so that like you skip the like sun.
That's not a bad idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you're exhausted anyway, so it's easier to sleep through.
Yep.
Yeah.
I cannot follow. Let me see.
No worries. I was just curious. I'm just wondering, like, does the ocean air really like keep it that much colder?
Yeah, it does.
Wow.
Like especially the city. Like I live in the East Bay. Like when you pass the Bay Bridge, like the temperature like drops really like dramatically. It's just like it is a weird thing, man. Like especially like I don't know, like right through the evening, I guess. Like it's just like that's when the like ocean fog just like comes up and then just like comes through the city, pass through the city. That's when it gets pretty like chilly. Like over here, it's not like that at all. Like but over there, it's just like I don't know, man. I really don't enjoy the city like at nighttime. It's just like it's pretty cold. It gets pretty cold.
Interesting. Huh.
Yeah.
Engine, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Huh. It's 66.
Oh, that is so amazing. Oh, yeah. I am jealous of that.
Yeah. 66 with sun. It's just like it's pretty cool. Like you just like you get your hoodie, you just like take your walk and you never get sweaty or something. It's just like it's like it's the perfect weather, man. Yeah.
Okay, I expected it to be much warmer because like San Diego was hot, you know? Like yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah,
like,
I don't know.
I don't know, like San Francisco never gets that hot. Like maybe at like October time, like that's when it gets like really hot, which is I don't know. I always like one thing I never got used to right after I moved to like US is like Fahrenheit thing. We use like Celsius, in Turkey.
Right.
So I never like cannot like translate. So it's like 30 Celsius at most over here, which is I guess pretty much like 80s or like top 70s.
Mm-hmm.
I guess like that's the hottest it gets. But
Okay.
like LA and San Diego is just like gets hotter, most like more than San Francisco, but like they are pretty chilly as well. Like that was one of the like most surprising things for me because I thought that like LA is like pretty like a warm place, but it wasn't like that at all. It was pretty much like cloudy again. I guess the same ocean thing like over there as well. I don't know. It's yeah.
Yeah, whimsically. There's also a charity link that you can do. It's in the title and everything, and yeah, that's the link that you would take. Yep. And yeah, Rosso is saying, and here I got sunburnt in just 5 minutes. Yeah, I went golfing on Sunday night, and I definitely like feel like I got some sun. Like I was feeling a little crispy.
Yeah.
Didn't get burnt, which is nice, but yeah.
That's cool. Yeah. You do snowboarding too, like you still do snowboarding at all? Like do you still like
yeah, during the winter, but mostly like the powder days. I don't typically ride like the hard pack days anymore.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah. That makes
If
sense.
it gets like really slushy during the spring, I'll go do it. But yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And real quick, Vladik, thank you for the follow. Welcome. So yeah, Stacking saying he never knew what hot was until he went to Mexico City. The sun was legit trying to kill him. Yeah. The sun's trying to kill me all the time. Like, I wear long sleeves in all weather, just because, like, yeah. Skin cancer on both sides of the family. I can't trust it. I gotta be real careful. Like, not like the worst skin cancers, but still, like, there is, like, a hereditary thing.
Yeah.
I'm a very fair-skinned person. The camera is actually adding some color to my skin. I'm almost see-through.
Alright.
And yeah, so back to this article real quick. We see he generates the AST. And happy 4th there, Swampy, Mr. Sir.
Happy 4th.
Right, so extremely simple AST. Right, there's a variable type, integer type. Right, function literal, lambda closure, etc.
Is this like Rust like enums, right? Like this enum definition looks pretty much like
it
Rust
does a bit, yeah. Yeah, like the box stuff for sure. So yeah, this looks like some Rust to me. Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, that would be the enum that they are generating their AST from. All right, they can do typed variables with a type. Cool. So some helper methods to hide some noise. Yeah, so the boxing values will make stuff ugly. You can just make it look prettier by
just
boxing
like
and unboxing. Go ahead.
Tell me what boxing is, like real quick. Like I don't know the term.
So for the most part, let me look this up. I'm gonna forget.
Right.
Box Rust. It's a way of like making a pointer, basically, as far as I understand it. But it's not like a pointer, right? So using box T to point to data on the heap. So it is literally a pointer. Okay. So that's Rust's way of doing pointers rather than, a pointer is fundamentally different from a reference, technically, but you tend to use them similarly for some reason, so it's, like, tricky. I've never needed box myself for any Rust that I've done. Stacking saying it's a smart pointer. Okay. Yeah, for the most part, I've never needed it. When I am doing Rust code, if I run into, like, lifetime issues or the borrow checker yelling at me, I just clone. Just clone the value and move on. It's fine. It's so easy.
It's fine. Yeah. Okay.
Right? You'll still be like so massively performant to like what you normally do that you can optimize around those clones later. Right? Just make it work first.
Okay.
When in doubt, clone it out. Exactly.
Yeah, clone it out. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
All right, so yeah, he's basically dereferencing the pointer into like an actual type that he can use. Cool. Create some types. And yeah, what's up, Iati? And how you doing, Kemstern? What you up to? So there's a type inference algorithm. I'm gonna like skim over a lot of this and.
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on. This was part 0 of designing a language. Then it looks like he goes on to part 1 and 2. So part 1 would be generating constraints in both directions, and then part 2 is tying up the type inference. So it looks to me like there's going to be a couple other like subsequent posts that really, really kind of like show us how this is useful.
Yeah, I think so too.
Because at this point, like, he hasn't actually made the language without the parser.
Yeah.
You know,
I guess it's kind of like a clickbaity because he's not talking about like actually designing a language without a parser. Like it is.
It's gonna need a parser eventually, right? Yeah.
Like exactly.
This is it. He's not trying to create the language without a parser. He's doing the design process without thinking about the parser first, right? So yeah, I get that now. It was a little tricky at first.
Yep.
But okay, kind of fun.
Yeah.
Now this is an interesting one.
Yeah, this is an interesting one.
Yeah, MongoDB protocol for SQLite. So theoretically, if you're doing some MongoDB project, you could refactor to a local SQLite database, no questions asked. Now that I'm not sure of, so we'll have to find out.
Yeah. I guess it's like it can give you a way to use your SQLite databases as like test or dev only databases, maybe.
That's not a bad point, because shipping just a SQLite little like mini database to a container is so much easier than spinning up an entire like Mongo instance. Yeah, that's a good call. I like that.
Yeah, might be one of the use cases, I guess.
Yeah, let's go look at it. So it's called FerretDB.
I heard about FerretDB, but like I never just like I just remember the name. But I just okay.
So technically it's built on top of Postgres, but
this is okay.
Postgres and SQLite adapting to either one probably isn't that big a deal.
Yeah.
Ooh boy. WM, thank you for that donation. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Yeah, awesome. And there's the match. We're at 384, so 16 more. And chat gets to write a tweet for me.
Yeah, that's going to be fun.
I reserve the right to edit. Okay. But yeah, we'll figure it out.
I mean, chat writes the tweet, right? Like you send the tweet. Like that's that's the vibe.
There we go. Yeah. It's a quid pro quo, even thing there. Yeah. So, some of the facts. Did FerretDB fork Postgres? Did FerretDB fork Mongo? And the answers are no, right? Such a fork would be crazy. Instead, they built FerretDB as a proxy.
So, is it like Prisma, basically? Like Prisma introduces its like own schema language, and then it's pretty much like a MongoDB queries, because like you just like use JavaScript objects, right? So they did they build a layer like Prisma? Because like Prisma just like converts them to like GraphQL, right? Like, and then Postgres, as far as I know, supports GraphQL, like GraphQL through one of their like plugins or extensions.
I wasn't aware of that part. Okay, I thought that would have been some like custom stuff.
Yeah,
okay.
I've been just like looking through Supabase lately, and then that's how I realized they have like Postgres, and then they have this some extension on their like DBs that you can query through GraphQL, which I really hate. I don't really like. That's how like GraphQL is not designed. But like, yeah, I guess if Postgres has that kind of a like layer, you can implement Mongo query language on top of that as well, I guess. That's pretty cool.
So yeah, it's designed to be transparent, mimics behavior in every possible way, means that you can actually use Compass, Studio 3T, Mingo UI, or other like Mongo tools, right? And the underlying Postgres database is also manageable via just any Postgres tools too. So that's kind of nifty. So it's just a translation layer.
I guess so. It looks like it. And
so Whimsically's asking, is this at the application layer or the DB layer? And this is basically saying it operates between your MongoDB driver and the database backend. So this would be on like your API instance, right? Like at the application layer of the API. So it feels like maybe a wrapper around your, MongoDB driver that you're connecting with, right? So yeah.
So like it works with any like SQL SQLite database or Postgres database then? Like, is it
I
so?
wouldn't say any, because there's most likely some weird like MySQL stuff, but maybe they would tell us. So it translates MongoDB wire protocol queries to SQL with Postgres as the database engine. Now, where is the whole MySQL, or like the SQLite part?
Right. Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, it's
So it's in beta. That makes more sense. Okay. Which would make me wonder, do they have some others too? So backend handlers, currently just these two, but maybe MySQL could be added at some point.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Oh my
Yeah, nifty. And hey, Ian Alex Hart, Mr. Sir, how you doing? You just hit us over that number, so now we got to figure out what is our chat-based tweet gonna be. What do y'all think? They came up with this milestone. I just went along with it because I couldn't think of anything else. But it'll be fine. Is there anyone that would like to start crafting a tweet? Maybe start just throwing out random words. It'll be like an ad-lib.
Yeah, maybe we can just like come up with like 10 random words and then like ask ChatGPT to write a tweet about it. I don't know, like write a tweet about this 10 random words. I don't know. We need to trust this.
I don't know. Twitch chat plays my Twitter account. No prefix? Ugh. Well, come on, get it out there. I'll just throw a second tweet after saying, I did not write this, my chat did. Anyone who's donated, feel free. Throw it on out there.
I'll be right back real quick.
Yeah, take your time. No worries. All right, let's look at what we got in our notifications here real quick. And yeah, super awesome. All right, hold on. So let's do this. Add lib generator. You saw yourself in that list? Ah, thank you. All right, so personal ad. All right, so we need an ad lib. Let's generate it. There you go, standard error. That's not a bad one. Beanie-less. Yeeted. Come on, start throwing them out. What's a liquid? Oh, I mean, the liquid's easy. Whiskey. Someone name a famous person. All right, name any of these ones. Taylor Swift. We could do that for just female celebrity. Would that work? Or we could do Taylor Swift as famous person. All right. Nationality? American. I don't know. Throw one out there. French. All right. So some plural nouns. I don't know. We don't want to get it too crazy. Don't want it to seem rude. I'm not sure what they're even going to ad-lib, though. Occupation. This is going to be clown. A plural noun is flowers. Flowser.
I am back.
Welcome back. So we're doing an ad-lib. Right?
What
Let's
is an
start
ad-lib?
throwing some stuff out.
What is an ad lib?
So basically, you would have like a paragraph that has blanks in it, and you just fill in like a random word in those blanks, and it creates just like a goofy like paragraph of just like random words.
Okay.
We don't even know how they're going to be like mixed together, but we'll find
Okay.
out.
Okay.
The number is obviously 42. Yep, there you go. Female friend. Name some female Twitch streamer.
I cannot think of anyone right now. We have so many.
Oh, Karen. There we go. Karen. There you go. That's it. Karen's a good one. Never mind.
42.
Karen works. All right, another plural noun.
Is my voice low still? Because I probably just like talking.
Oh, that's
like,
way better. Yeah, that's real good now.
Okay.
Cool. Okay, so another plural noun. Voices.
Okay.
Sure.
Voices, okay.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
A famous person.
Hasan abi.
Yep. A place.
You know he's Turkish, right? Hasan
He
abi,
is. Yeah,
that's
yeah,
right,
yeah. It's cool. Yeah, he did like a big charity thing
Yeah.
when the earthquake happened too, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, awesome.
Exactly. That went to a whole new level. Okay.
All right, cool. A place is San Diego. Sure. A noun.
What was the tweet, by the way?
That's what we're doing right now. We're crafting
okay,
the
okay.
tweet. We're gonna do the ad lib as the tweet. I just
Okay.
figured that was easier. It was a lot harder to like. Someone actually said one would be, one good one would be. Chat donated $464, and all they got was this lousy tweet.
That's funny, actually.
That one's
Yeah.
not bad. Yeah. Okay, so let's say another noun.
No.
Internet.
Yeah.
Sure.
Another noun. Desk.
Beanie.
A beanie. Okay.
Sure. All right, and then a plural noun. Ooh, stream would have been good. Ooh,
Stream?
since I did beanie lists above. Yeah. Let's do stream here then.
Mhm.
Okay, noun plural.
Tweets.
Tweets.
Yeah.
Sure. And then adjective, fuzzy.
Okay.
There we go.
That's cool.
Go mad. I enjoy long, beanie-less walks on the beach, getting yeeted in the rain, and serendipitous encounters with flowers. I really like pina coladas mixed with whiskey. Oh my god, that's the worst thing I've ever heard. And romantic candlelit voices. I am well read from Dr. Seuss to Hassan Abi. I travel frequently, especially to San Diego, when I am not busy with work. I am a clown. I am looking for internet and beauty in the form of a French goddess. She would have the physique of Taylor Swift and the stream of Karen. I would prefer if she knew how to cook, clean, and wash my tweets. Yes, the washing of the tweets.
Yeah, wash my tweets.
I know I'm not very attractive in my picture, but it was taken 42 days ago, and I have since become more fuzzy. All right. I think that's our tweet.
Yeah.
Boom. All right.
Boom.
Nailed it. 420 reward. There you go. Nailed it.
Are you sure you didn't write the switch?
I know, right? Stacking? It's pretty accurate, okay? It is pretty accurate.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Nailed it. There you go. Nailed it. The beanieless walks on the beach is the best part, I think.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it's so good. It was like getting yeeted in the rain. Yeah, it's super good.
Encounters with flowers.
Yeah, exactly. It even like rhymes a bit. Like, yeah, it's very well done.
Exactly. Is this using an AI or something, or is it just like?
It was just no. I don't think so. It looks super old. Like
Yeah,
this,
right? Like-
this website looks older than MySpace. You know,
Yeah.
like yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, that was good. All right, yeah. We'll do another one of those at I don't know, like 1200. I don't know. We'll do
That
another
sounds
one
good.
when it seems good. How about that?
Okay.
Yeah, I think that was fun actually. Cool. All right, so the source graph thing, blah blah blah. We read that, which is interesting. I'd like to try out Cody. Have you seen that yet?
No. I saw. Oh, I tried it actually.
Oh, you tried Cody? Cool.
Yeah, I tried it pretty. I don't know. Like I was looking for a chatbot that goes through my GitHub repository and then like figures out what's wrong and then like creates issues for it, so like tickets for it. So I kind of wanted to like automate this because like we have this like growing community on like GitHub, so it would be just like easier for me because like it just like all ends up at me just like trying to write all of those issues. But yeah, it's just like it's hard. I was just like looking for something like that for that, and then like I ended up trying Cody for that reason, and just like it didn't work well, so I just like switched to another one and then like tried it and it didn't work well as well. So basically there's like I couldn't find anything like for that purpose, and then yeah, I got pretty bored pretty easily. Yeah, didn't try anything like that. Was just like I don't know, I didn't spend more than 10 minutes basically. That's what I'm trying to say.
Sure. Yeah, I haven't really messed with any of those like AI code generators. I did a little bit with ChatGPT at one point, just trying to do like an FFmpeg thing, and it was like actually like wrong. And when I told it was wrong, it's like, oh, just add a comma. And I added the comma. I was like, it's still wrong. It's like, oh, well, just remove that comma. It's like, okay.
Oh my God, yeah, just shut up.
All right.
Shut up at that point, right? Like, just yeah, come on.
Yeah, it at least let me know which commands I needed to go research and then figure out where it was messing up the syntax. And then, yeah, we got there in the end. But it was still, like, interesting.
Yeah, like, one thing I used it for my, like, I don't know, code gen stuff, I guess, was it like I was trying to convert a Golang microservice to, like, Java TypeScript one. It was using Twerp. Twerp is the, like, microservice framework that Twitch uses. Pretty much uses the protobufs, but then just like removes all the like gRPC like things and then adds a like HTTP kind of layer, and then just like it's pretty easy to call. Like it's pretty like lightweight compared to like gRPC. So like my like
Well, gRPC is still over HTTP.
I know, but it's just
Okay,
like, it was
okay,
just
just
like Twitch,
yeah. So I
it
was
was
just
what
confused.
Twitch was
Okay,
using,
gotcha,
yeah,
gotcha.
basically. So yeah, and then like I just like I wanted to convert my repo to like fully TypeScript, pretty much like how like Theo did, like TypeScript only kind of thing. So I just like used ChatGPT to like do the bulk of the work, like converting from Go code to like TypeScript code, because basically they're just like, they were pretty simple though. That's the one thing. It was just like, it was like 2-3 files of like endpoints basically. It was not that much of a like logic that's going on. It's just like a CRUD service. So it was pretty good at that. But this was actually like GPT 3.5 times. Like there wasn't even like 4. And then since then I haven't tried it, because like 4 is pretty slow. It's like I hate it. I just like really? I cannot stand. Like I just like easily get distracted. Like like switch to another tab and then like forget about what I was just like at.
And then you lost the context. So you exactly. You don't even remember what else you would ask it.
Yeah. That thing. Yeah.
Okay, makes sense. Yep. Cool. So yeah. What should we move on to for some code stuff? I think we'll end up probably hitting the Code Wars thing here soon. I might need some help with one of those. We'll let maybe Chad even pick a language. Like, what languages are you familiar with tech-wise besides TypeScript?
Golang. I'm pretty much familiar with like old like web languages like Ruby, Golang, no, like TypeScript. I live in like JavaScript, but yeah, like I know Lua, just because I'm using like NeoVim. But yeah, I was actually just like gonna ask you, should we just like talk about what I did with like Earthquake? Because like do you
that'd be cool.
Just, like,
sure.
Yeah.
Hey, Marky, thank you for the donation. And man, it's cool seeing the matching. Like that's legit.
Yeah, it is pretty cool. Like I didn't know that like before your tweet, that care was gonna match. So like that's amazing.
I think I found that out like just a little bit ago, like a few days ago, like on Friday. That's so yeah, it's cool. Yeah.
Yeah. So okay. Do you want me to start? I'll start, I guess.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, tell us about it.
Yeah. So like it was like I guess 6th of February then when the thing happened. So I just like
it doesn't really feel like it was that long ago. Wow.
Yeah, man. Like it's just like it feels like it's weird.
Yeah.
So it was just like 6th of February for Turkey, but like it was just like 6th of February for Turkey. It was like 5th for us. I turned off my stream, and then like it was around like I don't know, I guess 6 p.m. or something in my Discord. I guess it was Lua actually. Like he posted saying that like there was a big earthquake, and then like after I was actually like one of the people like who saw that first, and then just like went through all of the like tweets, and then just like it was pretty like hectic, and then like we realized it was actually like 7.5, right?
I think we saw 7.8 for the southeastern one, and then 7.5 for the one that was in central Turkey.
Yeah, like 2 consecutive ones was just like so bad.
And then like aftershocks after that too, right?
Yeah. It was bad. And then like the thing is, at 1999, we had a big earthquake, very close to Istanbul, as well. So like we're kind of like I don't know, like earthquake nation. Like we kind of used to it, but like this was the first time I'm just like grown up, and then like realizing that like this is really fucked up. It's just like because like the next day, like the photos of everything, just like some cities, like one of the cities, Hatay, is just like gone, man. Like there are only like some neighborhoods only had like 1 buildings like remaining.
Oh wow. So like have you seen the photo on their website like for like, is that like one of those cities maybe? Hold on, let me grab it.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's just one of those cities. I guess it's Hatay.
Oh, I did that in the wrong place. But yeah, like it looks crazy how just like, man, like there's no building left.
Yeah.
Like, dude, there's like something in the back a bit, but like, yikes.
Yeah. It's just like so many things that I can talk about why this thing happened in this like massive scale, but it's gonna go into like just like meaningless politics, I guess.
Yeah, if
But
we can
at that
avoid
point,
that, that'd be better,
yeah,
right? Because
yeah,
it's more about
exactly,
like just
exactly.
helping people than it
Yeah,
is.
exactly. It's just like, yeah, like big earthquake happened and then like it was a really big disaster. So I saw that like two of my friends actually through Twitter, they started like doing something like they were just like organizing all of the software people
Mm-hmm.
they know, and then they've been just like announcing stuff. And I was actually like at that time, like it was more on Monday. So I was just like, I was working at Twitch again over there. So like, it's just like I went to my regular day at Twitch, but I saw that like people are just like organizing and building this website. So I just reached out to my friend who was organizing this, saying that like, let me know if we need to reach out to Vercel, like Google and those kind of stuff, because like I have some connections.
Mm-hmm.
And then like funny enough, like we had to just like we had the women limits for Vercel, like some kind of like thing was happening. And then like luckily I reached out to like Primogen and then Theo like through Twitter, and then like they connected me to Lee Robinson. And
Oh,
then
he
they just
seems
like
cool.
yeah,
Nice.
he's great, man. Like
Yeah.
they were all like, that was one of the things that was just like really great, that I just like felt this community of like software and game development like category is just like full of really chill and then good people. They
Mm-hmm.
just like that they busted their ass to like help me. And
Yeah.
then like Primogen just like reached out to me like first day, just like let me know if we need to like just like do the like boost, like reach boost kind of thing at Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, like luckily, so I just like talked to Lee, and then they just like did whatever they needed to do. So like they debugged that with us. And then like at the end of that day, I realized it's just like it's around like, so we have 10-hour difference from there here to there. So
Okay.
it's like it's almost like 1 a.m. over there. It's like right past 12 a.m.
Okay.
So yeah, like if then it's like 6 p.m. for me, it's like 4 a.m. for them. So like I realized like only two front end people were there, and then like they were just like trying to build this like map of needs. Like they've been just like they came up this idea of like, let's just like build a map, and then we can just like show there's like places for needs on that map, so we can just like show a heat map, so where the like I don't know reports coming through Twitter or stuff, like I just like, where are those people, so we can just like direct the like people all at field to those places. So yeah, I realized like there were only two people working, and like because like it was pretty much like past time for their time, so like I just like jumped in and then said that like, do you guys need me? And then like things started from there. They were like they really needed me, so like because only two people. And then the next day, like something crazy happened. It was like 20,000 people. Like we were just like trying to write code, everyone was there.
Was that a
It's just
thing where like Hassan found it basically and like amplified it?
no, like
No?
Hassan
Okay.
didn't even like talk about this. This was
Okay,
through, this was through Twitter, and then like all of like Turkish
Okay.
software ecosystem.
I was just
to
curious if there was
afterwards.
anything
Yeah.
related to that.
Like
Yeah.
we couldn't reach out to him, so like it's just like it's a weird thing, because in the end, but like the organization we did this is just like an open source GitHub organization. In
Mhm.
the end, like I know it's just like, it looks like it's just like bigger than that, because like 20,000 people, but in the end it's just like us coming together and then like trying to build stuff basically.
Cool.
Because like we know, like we have this expertise, and like I know what scale is, because like at that point we really needed to like scale that application. So yeah, like from that point, I guess like 300 people at like same Discord calls, like we're just like trying to build stuff and trying to ship stuff. One of the things like I was really like, I told this on your chat as well. I'm not sure if it's like okay to like talk about Vercel, but like
Oh, sure.
the reason we shipped that fast was basically Vercel and it's like preview builds. It's just like, it is so easy to like get up to speed to like add Vercel, and if you have like basically unlimited credits, you don't like their DX just like made us move so much fucking faster, in a sense that like we didn't care about code being really right, because like it's just like 2 minutes, we can just like send a fix after that as well.
Mhm.
Because like man, like the way I build products, like the perspective I had before this, like changed a lot through this, because like I said, like you need to send this in 2 minutes because like it is being used at the field to save people.
It's like real
So
time. Yeah, it's
yeah,
like
exactly.
important.
It's real
Yeah.
time. Like fuck tests, like screw all of those shits, because like
Mm-hmm.
we want to ship React components. Like screw like TypeScript, if something is not working, just like put on any. We want to like ship it because like we have 10, 15 people who's reviewing at the same time. So like we don't need those like automation stuff that we like that big companies need. We have people over there working at their 100%. So like let's remove all of those stuff, and then
If you
like
mess something up,
rely
you're gonna
on
find out
Vercel.
about it quick anyway.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Rely on Vercel like heavily. So that
Cool.
like yeah turned out pretty well. In the end, like the project like was called disaster map. Like it is afet harita in Turkish. It means like disaster map.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, like
Do you want to link it in chat or anything? Like,
it's closed
oh, it's
right now.
closed now.
It's
Okay,
just,
I was just curious.
Like it was just for a need, emergency need. So we made.
Is there like a
so
GitHub to where people could
Yeah,
like fork it for
exactly.
other things? Okay, that'd be really cool if you want to link that.
One of the things that we wanted to like do that after all of those things happened was that like actually just like making so that this is kind of has like I don't know WordPress kind of like install system, so like anyone can use this because
like a one-click install would be really cool.
One thing that is really weird is that like no one did this kind of thing in the world. Like this was one of the like I don't know like the biggest and more like I don't know initiative from like the people that like software people that did this. That was pretty cool. So like we really want to like make it so that like it's a framework for all the people that can use. So like
you could even spin up like a non-profit services company to help people like install and set it up and roll it out and train their people on it. Like that could be really cool.
Idea. Yeah, we're thinking about like how we can just like make money, like how we can just like
enough to sustain it to make sure that other people can use it.
Yeah, not anytime. So we like after that we worked for like elections as well in a like in a public workspace. So it's just like we kind of want to make it so that like this is not just for emergencies, but like for that kind of thing that we can just like feel like as software developers just like contribute to the matter, I guess. So that's why we need financial stability, because like not every project that we work on is just like easy to be sponsored by like every companies, right? Like when it's a disaster, like every company is there, but like if when it's an election, it's not like it's an election, right? Like it's an harder thing. So yeah, that's like one of the things that we want to figure out, and like that your idea is actually pretty cool. I never thought about that.
Yeah, because there's so many like smaller nonprofits and like that do all sorts of things where they still want to like organize people on what can happen where, right? Like, can you canvas this area? No one's canvassing it. Like whatever, any of that stuff. But like they're not tech people, so they don't know any of that stuff, right? So they need someone to help them like get it up and running. Hopefully for like low profit, just to like cover costs, right? Because it's not about making money; it's about just making it sustainable.
Exactly. That's the only thing, because like one thing is that like no one like it's advantage and disadvantage at the same time, but this is not main job for everyone, like anyone actually.
Exactly.
This is a side thing, and one of the things that we couldn't do the like open sourcing that we planned to do was this reason, because like everyone was burnt out. Literally, like we worked like 3 weeks consecutively, like without even like it was like one of like brutal like most brutal on-call schedules I was on, man. That was okay, but like it was pretty like harsh.
The framework thing though seems almost like good stream content, right? Like you can just like collaborate your community to help contribute and like build it out. And is that really like what you were talking about with needing some of those like code analysis type tools?
Exactly. Like one thing, like okay, so I have my own let me just like talk about the
Go
next
ahead.
steps.
No worries.
This community is actually just like collection of like other communities. So in my community, I just like took on the job of like creating a boilerplate kind of work, because like I'm kind of the like tech lead for all of the front end projects that we built over there. So I want to have my own tool, but then it's like our community is just like like consistent communities that we can do those kind of like workshops and like prepare people for like that boilerplate, create campus app kind of like boilerplate. And then once we have like, since we have like expertise at my community, we can just like move there and then help them over there. So that's kind of like Yeah, I really actually wanted to talk about this with you because like I'm planning to like take a contracting route to like figure this kind of like stuff. But like, or I don't know, like this, we should be talking about this like off stream, I guess. But yeah.
Yep. So real quick, let me shout all this out. I didn't realize that there was actually messages for a lot of this stuff. So Crutchcorn said, "Good causes for the win. Let's go." Larsborn, we heard, answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything. Utsi said, "I have family in Turkey, so for any help to get to the people there, I'm in." Yep. Warren Buffett said, "Happy to help." Thank you, Mr. Warren Buffett.
Thank you.
WM, that was whimsically made. Ian Alex Hart, thank you again. Marky G threw out a Poke Pikachu, sorry. And then Frozen Spirit TV, little is something, all the best with the stream, thank you, appreciate it. And Caesarin, Cancerin, sent 40, thank you, appreciate you.
Thank you all.
Yeah, thanks everyone. So we're at 736 already, which means we have to do a Code Wars now.
We have to do it, yeah, okay.
Yes, we have to do a Code Wars now.
I've never done a Code Wars before, so I'll just like spectate and help you, I guess.
That's fine, yeah. So, I mean, maybe we need to put this one out as a poll to chat about what language we need to use.
Okay.
You down with some, it's only a 6Q, so it's not like, you know, like a 4 or something. So we could do it in Rust. I've never done any Zig.
No. Okay, I'll watch you then. Like, if you want to do it on Rust,
I mean, I'm gonna leave it to chat and like, well, it'll be collaborative, right? It's still logic, right? You just don't know the syntax. That's fine, but the logic still, you know, matters. I'm gonna be looking a lot of stuff up in docs.
Yeah.
So yeah, Code Wars language. Right. So we're gonna say TS. Someone wants JS, so that means no types. So that would be fun. Sorry, Savage, we're not going to do it in COBOL or binary or assembly. Come on. Come on, guys. I actually want to complete this thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, TS, JS, Rust. I mean, if we did Zig, it's a brand new language for me, so it would be, like, it'd be tough. Go, right? You got some Go experience. We can do that.
Yeah.
So we got one more option, everyone. We could do Elixir. If we were going to do either C or C++, I'd just opt for Zig anyway, because they're going to be similar enough. Roy Lisi wants to see Python. Okay. I'm seeing just like single votes. If anyone wants to coalesce on something for someone else. The Haskell, no, Haskell would take me forever. I do plan on re-implementing a client for Vexilla in Haskell. Python makes it too easy. I mean, I don't do much Python, so I'd have to look up some syntax and stuff. Elixir is definitely an option.
Did you write Ruby? Like, what are our options?
So standard, we'll pick the challenges that support the language we're doing. So that's how we're going to pick that. So we don't need to know the challenge yet. We're going to pick the challenge based upon like available languages. So there's a person saying Elixir. I could do some Elixir. I don't mind.
You like Elixir.
All right, so someone's saying C#, Kotlin. We got 2 votes for Python, maybe. Anyone else? Remember, we haven't even voted yet. We're just trying to get some consensus for option number 5.
True.
Like, are y'all trying to get me to struggle bus through this? Picking a new language is the way to do that. So maybe Zig? Maybe Zig? R? Oh man, I don't know R either. Lua, we could do Lua. I don't mind Lua.
Yeah.
Right? Frozen Spirit, I don't know if you know, I've totally written a NeoVim plugin. Yeah, that's what I said. I said Zig. I'm thinking Zig. I'll let you all vote on it. Oh, Cancerin is saying Lua as well. Swampy saying been a while since Lua. All right, so instead of JSTS, we're just going to list TS. Lua is going to be the other, and then number 5 will be Zig. And then y'all are going to vote on it. We'll allow additional votes with channel points, but it's going to cost you 1,000 channel points to do so. So bam, get your votes in.
Let's see. Which one do you want, Chris? Like, which one?
I got no preference. It's for a 6, so I want to do like an easier language, or not easier, sorry, one of the harder languages because it's an easier problem. When we have to do a 5Q, I'm going to really be hoping for TypeScript.
Okay.
Just because I'm more productive. I can do all my hash map hacks, look up tables and all that. They're a little trickier in things like Rust. Lua makes them easy enough.
Yeah, Lua makes things a lot easier.
Uh-oh. Someone's voting for Zig. I feel like a lot of people are using the multi-language or the multi-vote, like extra 1,000 channel points to do it. Lua's jumping ahead. We see Go in a close 3rd place, Zig at 2nd, and Lua at 31. And we got about 2 minutes left.
It's surprising that no one wants
Lua
Rust.
and Go. Oh, Go just jumped up to 46 now.
Wow.
Yeah. There's some people with a lot of channel points lurking.
Right.
Exactly. I don't know if you know this, one of my regulars has over 1 million channel points.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you get if you stream 5 years, I guess. Like it's been 5 years, right? Like you were just like
and
celebrating
about
like
2,500 hours a year too.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so it's a bit.
Yeah. Google it.
That doesn't include my gaming stream either.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So yeah, if I add them together, it's about 5,000 hours a year.
5. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, all right. You've been basically just like, so look, you basically like work on stream, right? Like that's how you do it. Like, is it
no, so I work in the morning. Like I have a good dedicated like 4 hours I give to work for meetings and stuff. And then sometimes I have some things I can do on stream. And then, I'll use like evenings here and there. So I tend to work like weekends too. And just like spread it out like 5 hours a day-ish.
Yeah, that's how I usually do it as well. It's just like, instead of like working 5 hours, like 5 days. Yeah, I enjoy like working every day. That's like,
I like feeling productive, and the longer I like force myself to work in a single day, like the lower my productivity goes, right? So there's just more value to making sure I'm giving them my best hours, not just a quantity of hours. Right?
That makes sense, actually. Yeah, that's one of the things I've been like struggling a lot throughout my career. Like it's just like I've tried so many other like sleep schedules and those kind of stuff. But yeah, in the end, it's just like, it's not overworking. It's just like spreading it out to your time, right? That's just like,
exactly.
Yeah.
And plus on weekends, I get like dedicated time because there's no meetings, there's no one like reaching out. So it's like, it's even more productive in the mornings on weekends. Right?
I feel you on that like so much. Yeah.
So Go won. Swampy contributed 50,000 channel points.
Oh my God. Okay, like someone likes us, right? And Go.
Swampy was about to spend 150,000. All right. So yeah, we're gonna do some Code Wars stuff in Go. Let me go log in.
Can you do this like collaboratively, or is it just gonna be you writing?
I think it's just me doing it, but like I'll zoom in so that we can do it that way. I can give you the link, and you can do it on your end too. We can do a race. You're gonna beat me.
I enjoy watching you because I've been doing interviews and I don't like it, man. I just
the pressure of it.
Pretty much just watching you.
Yeah, I hate leak code as well, but doing this, it's keeping me up. It's worth doing it, right? So it's like it's good practice. But we do need to go find a Golang. They found a 6Q. Which would be... so we need to convert a number into its binary representation, and then I believe just count all the bits that are equal to 1. So that's a mathy one because we have to like convert an integer into binary. I'm less keen on those. Like the mathy ones are less fun.
Yeah, I think so too. That's the ones that I feel like this is a lead code thing. Yeah.
Hold on, let me fine tune the search better. All right, so we're gonna do a 6Q. Language is Go. Oop. And yeah, so basically Code Wars is, it's like katas, right? So a kata is like a thing that you do repetitively to just get better and better at it, right? So yeah, that's the main reason behind these. Yeah. Oh yeah, whimsically, it has a bunch of languages. Like the list is huge. Like, dude, yeah, huge. So if you wanted to go pick one out after finding some, as long as it's not Fortran, Erlang. I've never written raw Erlang. That would be a little tough for me. All right, so let's look at this. We've got
playing with consecutive strings.
Consecutive strings?
No,
Doesn't seem so bad.
Out loud, yeah. It's not digits at least, right?
Yeah, that one seems all right. We'll pop it open at least.
Yeah.
We'll look at the list, see if the instructions are good. A Roman numeral decoder?
Ooh.
That doesn't seem bad.
Yeah.
Seems like it could be tough. But it's less mathy and more just like parsing the string into its constituent pieces. That could be, could be worth it. Oh, the two-sum problem. We're not going to do that one.
Yeah, please.
Right? Yeah, you're like, no, not again. And hey, Canstrin, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. All right. I guess color choice. All right, so we got 3 of them open. We'll look at them.
Okay.
Oh, God. Nope. No, thanks.
Yeah, this is,
That one's totally math. No, thanks. Nope. Okay. So let's look at it. You were given, and let me zoom in. Hold on. So you're given an array, a list, of strings and an integer. Your task is to return the first longest string consisting of k consecutive strings taken in the array. What?
Okay.
So, we take in...
We take in the string of strings, and then like there's this like integer 2, and then like for it, it's just like it wants you to return the first word that has like 2 consecutive letters inside the word, if I'm understanding correctly. But yeah, but it's not.
Okay, so hold on. When we look at this list of things, we see tree foaling, foaling trashy, trashy blue, blue ABCDF, ABCDEF, and then UVW. So it's like the combination of these two. Right?
I literally, I misunderstood it like completely. Okay.
No. Right. So yeah, I'm still trying to understand this too. So this one's a little tricky.
Yeah, your interpretation sounds like right. Like if I'm from the result I saw, I guess.
So the function is longest consecutive, and 2 here means we're combining the 2.
2 words, like consecutive words.
Yeah.
Words. So 3.
So theoretically, if it did a 3, then it would be tree foaling trashy, then foaling trashy blue, right? Then trashy blue ABCDEF. Okay. Yeah. So then here, longest would be Abigail Theta. Okay.
Yeah. And being in the length. Okay, and being the length of the string array.
So, if the length of the array is 0, or... Now, hold on, wait, what is k again?
K is like a consecutive letter number.
Okay.
Word number, so...
If k is greater than the length of the array, or if k is less than or equal to 0, we return empty string. Or nothing in Elm, or nothing as a string in Erlang. Okay. And I think in Erlang that would actually count as like an atom or something like that.
Count as in what?
An atom. So a very interesting thing in Erlang, or technically Elixir, is you have the idea of you can create an atom, which is like a string, but it gets created in a way that it's like, it's unique. And you can compare that uniquely to another thing without having to do like full-on string comparison, because it's like a reference. So you have like X amount of like unique atoms within like the VM that you can do like really fast comparisons rather than having to do a full string comparison.
I see. Okay, makes a lot of sense. Okay, so like you're basically just like allocating like memories like memory for those like strings beforehand. So like it's the like program is only gonna use that. So
it's not necessarily compile time though. So it's runtime. So you can generate atoms at runtime, but they're still like a unique reference, which is really cool.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay.
That's the way I understand it. Anyone that does Elixir out there, please correct me if I was slightly off in that description. So, I don't know, this one seems doable. Yeah.
Doable, yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. Hold on, let's double check the other one too.
Oh.
Right, this other one was a Roman numeral decoder.
This requires backtracking though, because like Roman letters, like prefixes change the like number, like the letter that comes first denotes what like final result is. Like after like, do I make sense right now?
Oh because, yeah. No. So yeah. So like IV is for and VI. Exactly. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this one would be tough. Let's do the easier one.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh yeah.
Okay, so let's look at some of our tests. Right? So do test, blah, blah, blah. What we see is zone Abigail theta form lib and zas should return Abigail theta. So we're just looking for the longest of the two consecutive things. Okay. Yeah. So we basically need a cursor as we loop through this and some value in which we store it. And
Is this kind of a like sliding window problem where you have this like...
Yep.
Right? Yeah.
So Avalon out there is saying just keep the length and the word in an object and loop and check if string is longer than update object. What? Oh, if string is longer, comma, then update object. Yeah? I mean, technically we don't need an object.
Object, right?
We can just store them in variables, right? And just loop over the thing. Yeah, so that's not a big deal. Yeah. Now, we want to make sure that we're doing this somewhat performantly, right?
Right. Oh, so I guess that was one of the things that I wanted to ask you. So I mean, let's say this is an interview for you. Like, what is your thought process that just like tries to solve this? Like, what do you do first? Like, do you want to like, do you start from the most optimal code, or do you start from the like code as a like POC?
Oh, I just make it work first, for sure. Like, I make it just work, and then, you know, if it's too slow, then I'll optimize, yeah.
Oh, yeah, sounds good.
But for the most part, like, I don't know. I think that's the most important way to write software. You need to make it work first, and then you can make it fast. If you're trying to make something optimally performant from the start, did it need to be? It only runs once the user, like, launches the app one time and it's done. Like, you don't need to worry about the runtime of it, right?
Agreed.
If it's something that's happening every render, then yeah, sure, right? So, like, for front-end code at least, things like that. So it's more about, like, when it's going to happen.
Yep.
And yeah, maybe the naive solution is already enough. So one of those examples is there's like the two-sum problem. There's also like the three-sum problem. The three-sum problem actually has like a trick to it where you want to work from like the middle out or whatever.
Oh,
or no, you want to work from the ends in, right? For like the three-sum problem, right? Like, so you work, it's two loops, and then on the second loop, you're actually just working out from in. Otherwise, with the 3-sum problem, you're doing 3 nested loops. But the problem is with 3 nested loops, you're actually faster if it's under 15 like items in the array.
Yeah, that's okay.
Right? So it's actually like weird and naive in that case. But yeah, so it just depends on what your data set is in a lot of these problems.
Makes sense.
Okay, so I'm totally going to forget a whole bunch of the syntax here, but I can just do the name of it, right? So it would be...
name and then like column equals?
Yeah. Okay, yep, that's the assignment thing. So what I want to do here is say length, or max length, or longest. And we could actually just track the string, right? We don't need the length, we just need the longest thing. Yeah, so... Right, and that would be just
String?
empty string for now, right? Yeah.
Right.
Hold on. So we could actually do some guards first. So if, and we'll do something like is it .len?
Len is a function. And no.
Oh,
len
is it len wrapping?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's it. Yep. Yeah, this is all the stuff where I have to go look it up every time because I haven't written code in a while. But, you know, you get fast enough. So if len is, and they gave us the constraints here. So n would be the length of the array. So if it equals 0.
Yep.
Or k is greater than, and actually, we can just do
let's
this.
Let's just put that into a variable, right?
Right, because len is a function, we should just calculate it once, right?
Yep.
Right, so if length is equal to 0, if k is greater than length.
You forgot to wrap it with len at the line 4.
Oh, you're right, good call. Okay, and then finally it's if k is less than or equal to 0, return empty.
An empty string, yeah.
Right, so then longest, it returns the concatenated string, whimsically, which is why I just did empty string, right? So we're going to start out with longest, and at the end we can just return longest.
And we're going to fill the middle, right? Like, that's what I do at interviews as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right? Fill in blanks. So yeah, I like having like the inputs and outputs kind of figured, get my guard statements out of the way, and then it's easier.
Yeah.
So yeah, this next bit.
Yeah, our minds work pretty similar. I'm in shock right now. Like you flee, like it feels like you're describing what I was like thinking about. So yeah.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, and feel free to jump in at any point. Like yeah, no big deal.
I think I'm just like watching, basically a pair programmer. For
you. Yeah, this is great. Exactly. But feel free to try and drive at any point by just throwing out some stuff. And problem is that my guard is always up. Damn right, stacking. So yeah, let me pour a beverage real quick.
All right.
I don't think there was any rules that I couldn't drink on stream, so. For like the charity thing. Yeah. I didn't read anything about that. They know who I am.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you about that, like in like I was gonna ask you some questions beforehand, and then realized it's a charity stream, so that's just like not ask that at all. So yeah.
Certain things. Yeah. Trying to maybe like not get too over the top with like my normal extracurricular activities and calling those out. But I think a beverage here and there is fine.
Same, man. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, looping over this, I believe it's just for
I have an idea about this.
Okay.
One thing I would do here, instead of like just like looping this, or like I'm not sure. So let me just ask you first, like what is it that you're planning to do after you like run the loop? Like,
so I believe we're gonna have 2 like consecutive loops, right?
Consecutive loops, okay.
Right, because we need to look at the length of k as we're going through, like using a cursor. So our sliding window is like the inner loop.
Yeah,
right?
You're right. Okay. I was thinking about maybe we can actually just like, so to me, this problem is actually just like converting a list to another list, so that like we can just like figure out what's like longest length, right? Like I would just like come up with like another list of like pairs. So like so for example, for this, like for the one on the left, it would be just like the new array with zone Abigail and then Abigail something and then like something, and I would just like figure out what the longest of it as from that list. I guess that's how I would do it, because in the end this is just like 2n, so it's not a like loop over loop for me, like because like going through and building another loop, another list requires a loop, but it's not in the sense that like it's gonna like increase the complexity. It's gonna be just like a regular loop, and then like we're gonna do another loop afterwards. So like that's how I would do it. But
so even in like the first loop, you still need to create like the list of like the longest string. So like technically to then go over the list again and find the longest one of all of them is actually an extra loop that you don't have to do.
Yeah, that's what I figured out, that you were actually just like gonna like, you described what I was feeling, because like you described the first loop in my version, and the first loop is gonna be the only loop now. So like that's
exactly. Instead of putting it all into a list and then having to look through that list again, we can just keep a cursor of like what the longest one is.
Right.
So yeah, that's my current thought. And we'll try. And yeah, I don't know. I'm really bad at leak code, so we'll see.
Man.
Like, we'll see.
Like that's why I don't do that much interviews. I just like try to like choose one or two companies and then just like go talk to them and then like hopefully get an offer and then be done with that whole process. I really hate it. It's just
I really like the interview process I had for the current job I have right now, because it was basically a take-home. And it was like a tic-tac-toe thing, and I solved it in a way where, like, I actually predicted the tic-tac-toe, like, oh yeah, you know, so how would it work with 4 or maybe 5, you know, like across, etc. I'm like, oh yeah, I made that function totally like to support that. Like I knew it was coming, right? And cool. So like the only thing that didn't work was my CSS was off. That was it, like the lines of the grid. So like it was fun, and I was able to use I think it was Yotai, but it could have been Voltio. But basically, I used like derived state for the entire like board state. So like all of my state logic was in one like you know, derived from changes to state, and it was like really nice. So then everything else was just presentational. Right, and just like triggering mutations. So yeah, it was really good. I really liked my my solution for that.
Yep, that's pretty cool. Like I really liked it, which is like process as well. But it's never take home. It's just like, again, like 2-3 like 3-4 steps of like interviews kind of thing.
Okay, cool. That's the way Microsoft works too.
Yeah, it was cool. Like it was not that like, it was not lead codey at all. So
cool. Nice, cool. All right, so we start looping over this, and remember, my memory of Go syntax is off. I think that's how you do a loop in it.
This looks good.
Right. Cool. So then from there, we want to just check, it's going to be another loop. And this one is, we'll just do J. Sure. I think that's why they did K as well, because they knew that you'd be reaching for I and J. Yeah. I actually wonder about that. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, for J0, J less than K, J less. All right. So here we go. This is starter. And that is string array. Yeah, stir r I.
Okay.
So then, as we start doing these, we do, let's say, and I need, hold on, need the colon there.
Okay.
This is going to be combined. Oh, no, hold on. So this is combined, right? And then I can do combined is equal to combined. Do I have to do like a concatenation, or can I just do like a plus to combine strings? Okay, cool. So combined would be then that stir r j, right? And then from here, after that, if len combined is greater than, J might want to start from 0. Oh, yeah. So, hold on. No, it would be I plus J. But you're right there where J making sense as 1 would be good. But then I'd want this to be less than or equal to, right? So I think we're good there.
Yeah. Or,
so boom, boom, boom.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Okay, so then from here, if len is greater than, and that would be current longest, longest is equal to combined, and let's run the test. Oh, build failed. Illegal operation, undefined length. Oh, yep. Forgot the semicolon.
Oh, that thing.
Oh, and it would be len of longest. Good catch. Yeah, good call there. Bonus. All right, so we panicked. Index out of range 6 with length 6. So we need to check that I plus j here is not outside the bounds.
Did you know about the key bindings of this editor? Like, how did you just like move your
Oh, I think that's a Mac thing or something, right?
Oh,
just like Alt and then like up and down just moves those, unless they're just like, you're good.
Okay.
What do you mean, Avalon? I forgot semicolons where.
No need for semicolon.
Hold on. Combined there, longest there. So hold on, Avalon. You only do a semicolon when you're initializing the variable. Yeah, so VS Code does that exactly. I thought it was maybe like a Mac thing, but maybe it's actually just like a common editor thing that they decided to do.
Yeah.
So yeah. So Avalon, just pointing out, in Go code, the colon equals is only for the first initialized part of that variable, right? And it's syntax sugar for just var longest equals. Yeah, no worries, right? So that's actually like syntax sugar for this same exact thing, right? So just want to point that out.
Like, actually, if you just like take a look at it like pretty closely, Golang and TypeScript like is pretty similar. Like,
they do quite a bit
like,
very similarly. Yeah.
Like you define your type after your variable, like variable name, and then you have like var and const, and you have this like functional inheritance kind of thing. Like it's like a prototypal inheritance, but it's just like called receiver functions. It's so much similar to like how we used to like write ES5 code, right? Like ES5 classes. So that's how I feel when I see like Go receiver functions kind of thing. Yeah. Oh,
if I plus j is greater than len minus 1, right? So len, nope, it's actually just length. Yeah.
What was length? It's just
so
like
length is like the length of the array, like the original array.
Index is out of
so I'm still out of range. Hold on. And hold on, guys. Slow down on the back seat and just take it easy. So standard is saying it should probably be I less than length minus k.
Let's see.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah.
Oh, if you do that, I was actually gonna like suggest you doing this, and if you do this, like we can just like get rid of the inner loop, because like we're just like working with like consecutive things, right? Like once we have the like I, we want like we know that like as long as it's just like lower than the bounds index, we can just like work with I plus 1, I plus 2, depending on like what k is. But then, okay, never mind then.
Because we don't know what k is going to be, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Yep. So if it ended up being 4, then, you know, yeah. Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Cool. Yeah, me too.
And so bonus, right, try and be a little more specific. Andy, I think you said the same thing as standard. Okay, cool, right? Cool.
Think
yep.
Oh, okay. We want to go for like E plus J.
I feel like we were close.
We just like less than instead of.
Aha. So we compile at least. We didn't go beyond bounds, but we're seeing expected Abigail to equal Abigail theta. So we didn't do our combination.
Yeah.
So there's one place that we're not combining this properly.
I think line 17 needs to be lesser than rather than greater than.
I plus j less than length minus 1. Yes.
Okay.
You're saying initialize j at I plus 1? No, because we're just doing j as like the number that we're adding to it rather than where we are in the cursor. We could change that, but I don't think that actually changes the issue, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so zone Abigail theta is now what we're getting. Because...
Can I see the test data again, if that's possible?
Yeah, so I think we're just adding too many together, though.
Yeah. I plus J.
I want to just make sure this.
Yeah, that's actually probably true. Because like I starts from. Oh, never mind.
So I plus j needs to be less than length minus 1. If it's less than or equal, we should be good.
Right.
Right, I think it's one of those, but I think I might have it in the wrong place.
I think this also, like, by the way, like this calculates the time where you're just like, let's say your k is 3, but you're just like going through the like, oh, what is this?
So we made it past the first test.
What was it
right?
like? What was the thing? Why
so
is it...
I had the j is less than or equal to k. Now if we just do j, we're good.
That makes more sense, yeah.
No, so like Z, we still end up needing to return the string itself, not the length.
Yeah.
So we need the strings. All right, so we failed at this one now. Mm-hmm. And it's saying that this should have been equal to that.
What is the...
Oh, and it's doing it with just an array of 1. Ah, okay. And it's these two back to back, which shouldn't be an issue, right? Those are the same things, so that should be fine. Oh, and it's just saying it expects that as the result. Okay, so yeah, we need the last one if we're doing an array of 1. So we're missing that edge case.
Right.
We could do a guard statement that just returns it. We want the first longest, whimsically.
Yeah, but then we still need to like loop over it, right? Or we can just like guard the inner loop with an if statement saying that like if it is like larger than j, like j is larger than 1, or k is larger.
Let me try this real quick.
Okay.
If k is equal to 1,
yeah,
we don't even need to like do this loop. We can just do another loop of finding the longest one.
Yeah.
Right. Now, this is not performant at all, but I don't care. I just don't care right now. I think I can reuse I later, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is like that's a scope in itself.
Yep. All right. So yeah, block scope. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, and it's a function. And that would be I. Aha! So we got to the next one. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, empty.
That one should be empty. So we're good there. So, and then it's this last one, and it's the combination of them. And it's expecting that to be combined with that. So we did itve and wkpp together.
Right.
But it wants to do wkpp and vw.
Right.
And it's looking for 2. So this is getting to where we probably have another issue of a less than or a greater than that should be a greater than or equal.
I think so too.
Or less than or equal. So standard error is saying line 13. Oh, no longer line 13. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. I was like, really? That doesn't look like anything like you're recommending. So you meant this part. So I less than or equal to? That was one of the things we did to fix the earlier failing case, but no. All right, there we go. Well, that was it.
Perfect.
Nailed it. Good job, standard error. I got there close enough, and then mob programming got us over the finish line.
Yes.
Like a glove. And the fact that I haven't written any Go code in something like 6 months didn't matter.
Yeah. You've been pretty proficient, man. Like, you've been pretty good.
Yeah, like it would have just taken getting into the flow. And we'll be working on a client for Vexilla in some Go code here pretty soon.
Oh, I can contribute.
Yeah, you're more than welcome to. I'd like to get the Typescript one created as like the boilerplate, and then, then creating the other languages is easy. And then if you want to learn a new language, it's probably a great way to do it.
One thing that might be actually pretty useful for you to like generate clients for other languages, like, do you know CDK? I guess we talked about this before, AWS CDK.
So I know the AWS CDK, yeah.
So like the way they generate their like libraries is that like they write them in TypeScript, and then they have this like JSII like compiler or something. It's like they just like put that into that compiler and just like it produces Golang code, for example.
Okay.
It's like those kind of stuff. Maybe it can be useful for you as well to like generate your clients for other languages. Like
so I've done that for Walter using OpenAPI Generator, because I have like an entire OpenAPI spec, so I can just build the OpenAPI Generator like into like all these languages, and they work and they tested and they're cool. But this is a lot of like ad hoc kind of magic that I've already written that I'd have to think about more, because I've already got, if you've seen the list, I've got all of these client libraries already written. I just need to like fork their logic right now because I've upgraded the schema.
Gotcha. All right.
So they're already built and written, and they're already up on like the package repos and everything. So there's less of like, I'm okay with rewriting these from scratch.
Gotcha. That makes sense now. All right. I thought you were just like still in the like process of like gonna build those things like in the future, but yeah, you've already done it. That's
Yep.
cool.
Yeah, so we got like our client here, and this is where like our hashing happens somewhere. Let me find it.
That's one of the things I really admire you, man. Like you're using like monospaced like fonts.
It's easy enough. You don't care about that in real cases.
No, like this is that like this is surprising to me because like as you said, like this is readable. I thought this was not gonna be this like good, but at the same time, this looks like really good. Like it's readable. Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah. Ooh, someone was saying I didn't need my special case.
Oh yeah.
Like my solution. So yeah, hold on. Let me go find mine. Let me just copy and paste it. And let's try it one more time. Because I'm curious about that. I bet they're right. I just want to try it. Because, yeah, I think you're totally right. I just,
Yeah,
you know.
I think that like that thing made it fixed for yeah that equal thing.
Yeah, all right, there you go. Yeah, good catch. Cool.
I kind of like I'm kind of like can I leave? Yeah, I'm just like I don't know how to like say this in English, but like it's like I guess I'm just gonna leave. Yeah, like is there anything you want to do together more or?
It's up to you. Like, yeah, if you want to do something, sure. If not, no worries. Like,
I'll switch to
yeah.
my stream. I will watch it with you. Like we'll watch you guys with like my community as well because like there's some stuff I want to do as well today.
Yeah, no worries,
Yeah,
man.
yeah.
This was awesome. Thanks for hanging out.
It was
Yeah.
great. Thank you so much, man.
Yeah, this is cool.
Like you doing this and then like helping, like inviting me, like having me. Like you've been a really great host. Thank you so much. Like for everything.
Yeah, this was fun.
Yeah. All right, man.
Awesome. Yeah.
Take care.
Have a great rest of your day. Thanks for joining. Yeah, anytime.
Bye.
Later.
Bye-bye. See y'all.
All right, let me figure out how to stop this now. Cool. Yeah, guest star is a good feature. And we can probably bring some more people on at some point. If anyone wants to join, especially other streamers, feel free. But yeah, that was cool. That was great. Yeah. Yeah, so awesome. So yeah, Kevin, how you doing? And so fun. Yeah, that was great. Cheers, man. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for sharing stories about, like, you know, how you came to the US, joined us, you know, went to college, worked at Twitch, worked at a startup. Like, really cool story. Like, a lot that I just didn't know. So yeah, looking forward to your stream. Right? We'll maybe even be able to raid you at some point, depending on how long we go today. And yeah, that was fun. Okay, so yeah, we are going to start hacking on some Vexilla code. Dude, that was awesome. You did really good. Yeah, like, seriously, you shouldn't be self-conscious at all. That was great. Let's adjust the beanie, right? There we go. So we haven't yet hit the no beanie rest of stream thing yet. But yeah, that was fun working through that Code Wars. That was great. Yeah, super fun. Oh yeah, no, you got this. Yeah, yeah, well done. And yeah, I'll try and like slice up the VOD for you. And, you know, you can post the content, do whatever you like with it. Right? If you don't want to, I'll do it. Like, either way. Totally. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'll be in touch over Discord. And again, if you ever want to come on and work through some random thing together, anytime, just let me know. Hopefully give me like a day or so notice. So yeah, ooh. Man, put in some work, did some Go code today. But yeah, let's actually start thinking about how we need to hack out our client TS library. We built it in a way that allows the user to fill in whatever fetcher they want to use. So it's a fetch hook that we got that's really just a function that takes in a URL and returns a promise of the flags that we fetched, right? Pretty chill, pretty easy. But we want to make sure that we're not shipping, you know, Axios if someone wants to use raw fetch, etc. And yeah, Andrew, how you doing? And thanks everyone for chiming in. I know I'm less keen on the backseating when I was like interviewing and stuff. When we're doing leak code and I'm not interviewing for jobs, the backseating's fine. Just like trying not to bombard me with too many messages at once. That's the only key. All right, so music's a bit quiet right now. Let me dial some stuff back. My filters seem off. All right, like, man, this is awesome. I was actually like scared that no one was even gonna donate. So I really appreciate all of y'all. Like, yeah, this is awesome. We've already done a bunch. User in, Mr. Sir. You've gone above and beyond. You really like, you already paid with content. That was amazing. But now we're at 9:36. We're $70 away from me having to take the beanie off for the rest of the day. Let me pour another beverage. Double check. Over here. And yeah, how's everyone's 4th of July going? Anyone got any fun plans? Anyone gonna go watch some fireworks? I assume East Coast is ramping up towards, like, you know, if you were gonna go watch fireworks, you're probably getting ready to go get set up and drive out to there and sit somewhere. So you got a good spot, right? I'm not a big fireworks person, but it is always nice to see, like, the official, like, fireworks stuff. I'm not a big fan of like random people and their ad hoc fireworks at home type stuff, especially because they usually go way too late into the night. But again, do whatever you want to do. This is America, right? But yeah, I'm just not a fireworks fan. You don't think you'll go out to see any? No worries, Standard. So wait, aren't you over in like, I'm guessing the DK means Denmark. You're probably not gonna see many fireworks, right? Unlikely. Exactly. Yeah. So people in Europe are most likely not going to be dealing with a bunch of fireworks. Man, yeah, that was awesome. I don't do the guest thing nearly enough. And yeah, everyone who's here by the end, we're going to be doing a giveaway. The giveaway will be a Logitech G512 mechanical gaming keyboard. Yeah, I might have been able to go find like some other brand. I think it's good. I think it's okay. So yeah, we will be doing a giveaway for a Logitech G512 gaming keyboard. I'm not positive what the rules are for it. Like, I don't know if you needed to have given, like, donated. Like, I'm not sure. I have no idea. I don't know the rules for it. Yeah, this is awesome. I like this. I don't know. I don't know if you need to have donated. I think it's just a giveaway, but you gotta be here at the end. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, like a coding keyboard, right? Mechanical keys, like, awesome. So, what are we making right now, Jeff B? We are working on the client SDK for Vexilla feature flags, which is the tool that I'm making. Right now, we need to really think about how our initial fetch does some of this stuff because we need to refactor some of the logic, right? So force initial fetch is something we can do there, and we can fetch it manually, but we need to actually fetch our manifest, which is calling this function. We need to set it within our data, right? Protected manifest. Then we need to get flags of pretty much all of our flags. We can loop over those and do a promise.all. And then we need to set those flags in here. And that basically means part about fetching the flags immediately is that we don't know which file, and the whole key of what we're doing here is to make sure that we can have separate files that we fetch at different intervals, right? So some feature flags you could just fetch once when you launch the app, but then others you might want to fetch every 5 minutes. Do you want to have to fetch the entire JSON payload every time? Or could you fetch a smaller payload for the stuff that you fetch more frequently? And that's mainly what we're doing here design-wise. Double checking. Let me look at Twitter just in case I need to respond to some tweets. Alright, looks like we're good there. Man, yeah, Care doing the match. That's just awesome, man. Like, super cool. So yeah, if we reach that 4,000 mark, I will cut my hair right here on screen. I think the main goal is to get to that 1,000 mark so we can do a no beanie for the rest of the year. And what's up, Anix? How you doing? Not bald, but yeah, I got like a clipper that'll be at like an inch long. And I've been meaning to do it for a while. Main gist is, y'all get to see it versus me just forget it, right? And what's up, Nate? How you doing, Mr. Sir? No, I'm not doing like the Bic or the Gillette type thing. No, I got like a pair of clippers, like, you know, like an inch attachment. That's typically what I cut it down to. Yeah, I announced it on Friday, I think. I probably haven't done enough publicity for it, but we got something going, right? That's kind of cool. Freedom from scalp shackles. The way you spelled that, that's not how you spell shackles. How cold does it get? It's pretty warm right now, but just remember, the myth of like you lose most of your body heat through your head, that is absolutely a myth. It's about surface area. The study they conducted that with is conducted on people that were bundled up and had their head like uncovered. It's the only thing exposed to the elements. Of course you're going to lose your heat. So yeah, I hope you know that. That is absolutely a myth about losing heat through your head is like the most heat loss. It's about surface area. Right? That's what your body is actually made for. That's what your skin is really great at. Surface area. To perspire and catch a breeze and make you feel cool. So yeah, it's a myth. You can totally look it up. So right now, it's not terribly cold. I got the AC running, which is nice. Whatever you say, Nate Codes. I think you're bullshitting me. Alright, so I'll throw this one out there. If we hit the $1,000 mark before 4 o'clock, I'll do a type racer. And you all will be. I mean, you can look at it. You did SCH instead of SH. Come on. Yeah, I'll do a type racer. I know, it's so close. If you were thinking about donating, you got a half hour. Otherwise, you ain't getting no type racer. Or, hold on, we could do Codico's one, right? Is it like coding game? What is Codico's one? No, I don't think it's coding game. There you go. Does anyone remember what Codico's typing game was? Speed type. Right, this is actually more accurate towards like doing dev. I wish I could actually like touch type. Oh god, what did I do? No? Yeah, so I'm really Codico. You know Codico. Maybe you don't, actually. He's really good, though. He's cool. And he's even making another site called .file.com in which you can share your dot files. That's even cooler. I don't think I saw him working on that one recently. Yeah, he's awesome. Alright, so yeah, Speed Typer, pretty cool site. I would be terrible, just terrible at it. So if you don't want to beat me in a race, we could do some Speed Typer or we could do some Type Racer. But yes, in the meantime, we are going to work on our Vexilla class. And Nate, you got your stuff lined up for TwitchCon yet? I know it's a little tougher because, you know, you're fun employed at the moment. No, Nate would still be. I'm a really bad typist. I would be surprised if all of y'all didn't beat me in the type race. Yeah, no worries. Alright, so yeah, we need to do the Git manifest thing. Yep, no worries. Might be worth it to try and like work up a group of people that you're okay with to like share a hotel room. Last year was awesome, for sure. You need to make sure you get a proper ticket this time to the venue so you can actually go to some of the like events you actually want. Heck. But really, the best part was hanging out afterwards anyway, so, you know, there's that too. And hey! Oh, Nate, I just saw you over on the YT as well. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm a really bad typist. Oh, no worries, Talent. Hey, we haven't seen you forever. You're still streaming, right? And holy shit, no, I need to do this. Yeah, there you go. I'll knight you with a Red Bull. Boop, boop, boop. You need a hip? Ooh. Was that from an injury or something like congenital? And you don't have to say, sorry. Again, don't disclose anything you don't want to. Sorry. I'm digging too deep. But yeah, hopefully you get that hip. I just want to point out, I don't think you actually... Okay. I don't think you actually need a hip to stream. I don't think I used mine. And hey, Toda, thank you for the sub. Yeah, so grill is lit, steaks are about to be thrown on, but want to stop by and say hi? Yeah, appreciate you. If you end up playing some games later, let me know. Yeah, I didn't do the steak thing today. That would have been a good idea, actually. I got the sous vide, you know, could have done that. But instead, I just did some bratwurst. Oh, is it really like the chair, like no chairs whatsoever? Oh. So are you watching me on the projector on the ceiling? I feel like you were saying you did that at one point. Yeah, exactly, and that'd be weird. Ah, no worries, Atoda. Yeah, no offense, I saw you playing, Stellaris. I love that game. If you want to do a group Stellaris game, let me know. Like, for sure. Just let me know. You have been using the projector, though? Hell yeah. Tejas. Oh, Tejas, the YouTube streamer, right? Rachel's great. I guess she lives up here in the Seattle area. I keep forgetting that part. No worries. Yeah. Have a good one, Natota. See you soon. Yeah. I've seen her at Seattle JS a few times. I saw her at Chain React as well because she was speaking. But like, yeah, it's cool. Yeah, she's very chill. But that's awesome, man. So wait, what is your Twitter space about? And Tejas, he's the YouTube person, right? Like, he does, like, YouTube content. He tried out mitosis, right? Wait, they took your beard? Yeah, exactly, Nate. Yeah. So, Nate, I believe we haven't done the official competition yet, but I'm going to owe you a steak dinner, right? Because I'm pretty sure your Renekton's gonna beat my Singed. App removed it from the order and left it in your cart? That's weird. You're gonna win, right, Nate? You're definitely gonna win. But, yeah. It'll be fun. It's no big deal. Oh, that makes more sense, Swampy. Yeah. Like, if beer delivery isn't okay in the state you live in, that's probably part of it. So yeah, Felipe, thank you for the follow. And Fievel, how you doing? So, I'm about to pour another one of these. It's about having fun and you getting a free dinner. Yeah, totally. We're gonna have to put a cap on, like, I'm gonna say $100, right? You're not getting, like, gold-flaked lobster, okay? Like, in Vegas. Come on. I'm not spending $500 on a meal just for Salt Bay to sprinkle some salt off his sweaty forearm. See, I'm capping it at $100, okay? Nah. Just remember, if you lose, that means you're on the hook too. I might just have to bribe some people to, like, buff Singed for a week. Sorry, did I say Twitch? I meant Riot. Hey, Riot, just buff Singed for a week. No big deal. We good? Don't let Nate know about it. Alright, so real quick, I gotta shout it out, gotta let y'all know, I am doing a charity stream today, and it's just awesome. It's just super cool. Yeah, my uncle who owns Riot Games, duh. He'll totally get your account canceled. So yeah, everyone out there, seriously, we're doing a charity stream. No expectation to donate, but it'd be cool if you did. And if you do, it's only gonna take $32 more dollars. Because Care is matching every amount donated. So if you donate 32, that'll make it 74, which will put us at the $1,000 mark, which means I have to take my beanie off for the rest of the stream. How do you donate? Oh, Data, 1 second. Yeah, I've got the link over here on Twitch, but I can give you the link there as well. One second. Sorry about that. And yeah, Data, good to see you. How you doing? Thank you for supporting the other place as well. And dude, that was so cool of Userin to come on stream. That was so fun. That was awesome. That was very cool. So I pour whiskey in and then I water it down. I would prefer to do Coca-Cola or lemonade mix, but, you know, calories are calories. But yeah, I just want to say right now, if we didn't raise another single dime, I am still really happy about it. Right? Half of 936 donated. That's amazing. I'd love it if it was towards like subs for me, but I think it's better. It goes further, and I might even donate that too. No pina colada and whiskey. The whiskey right now is 4 Roses, the small batch, not the single barrel. So slightly better than regular, which is still delicious, but not quite as good as like the best. Heyo, what data, Mr. Sir? Well, that's it. I gotta take the beanie off now. Look at that, like, dude, this part's getting so thin. Like, I don't even think these are like real hairs anymore. I think they're just like glued on. Oh, I know. I'll donate some money to it. And I actually declined, like, payment for doing this. Right? Keep in mind that Softgiving and Care, or technically Softgiving and who they partner with, will actually pay you for your time, but you have to sign an agreement and do some things. And I don't want to disclose the actual amount that they were offering, but it made more sense for me to just not do that, so that I could just be honest about the fact that I didn't take it. Because part of the stipulations is that you don't say how much you made. I didn't take anything, and I don't know, it just feels better to like be able to say I didn't take anything. Because again, I think if that $100 or more, like enough, could go to something better, that would be worth it. And it was actually more, but you know, sorry, probably shouldn't have said it. But I'm not actually, I didn't sign anything saying that, so that's a little trickier. I'd like to remove this from the file. Shit. Okay, I didn't even mean to say that. But again, I just wanted to point out that I wouldn't have been able to keep myself from making that mistake, so yeah, it just wasn't worth it to me to have that be a thing. The beanie will get rid of that hair for me? Now, like, if you're really thinking that wearing a beanie makes your hairline worse, that's bullshit. Like, that's entirely bullshit. The only thing that happens to your hairline is from genetics and possibly bad diet. But I take a multivitamin every once in a while. But no, I have balding on both sides of my family. There's no avoiding this. So I have balding on my dad's side of the family from his mom's side of the family. I have balding on my mom's side of the family from both sides of their family, so. If you're restricting, like, blood flow, then yeah, you're messing up your scalp, but it's just a beanie, you know? Beanies don't do that. Oh yeah, no, it's fine. I'm not worried about it. I'm gonna be bald. Eventually. I'll have like the Friar Tuck ring, like around, you know? There's no avoiding it. You know. The main reason is my hair's all over the place most of the time, and sometimes it looks really creepy. Code Wars and Golang made me sweat? No, we finished that like an hour ago. strong cranial geometry, and now I feel objectified. It's maybe not like the strong jaw that Theo brags about all the time, but I do have a good like head shape, so I think we're good. I don't have the strong jaw thing like most people care about, but I do have a very prominent like Roman nose, right? Right, back in Rome, a prominent nose was a thing of stature. Damn right. Yeah, I get it. We all know. See, I really like this part where it looks like my head is just on top of like the buff frog or whatever. Hold on, wait, get it to where my chin's right there. Nailed it! Alright, so let's get to some code. New CMG tube avatar, there you go. I don't even have those like graphics assets locally. Alright, let's ruffle this up. I don't like when it's all like matted and gross. If I like rub it just right. Yeah, it looks properly crazy. Like Doc from Back to the Future. Nailed it. Nailed it. Oh, Data, like seriously, thank you. Oh, I didn't see the message retracted. Was that you removing your message, or was that the other platform doing that? Yeah, sorry, Data. Oh, it was a typo and you removed it? Okay, cool. Perfect. Yeah, thanks, Data. Like, thank you so much for the gifted amount. Like, dude, super cool. So at 1.5K, do a 5Q Code Wars. I'll do that in Zig. I'll leave it to a vote, but I don't mind doing it in a language I'm not familiar with. I'd like to learn some Zig anyway. How about this, real quick? I'll put it to a quick one. I'll do a 8 or 7Q Zig Code Wars, or just continue and do our Vexilla stuff. Quick maths. So the Vexilla TS client or 7Q Code Wars in Zig. Right? I would not recommend spending extra to make your option happen. But if you do have a vote you want to do for free, like do it. Yeah, let me know. And can I just say one more time how truly happy I am that I have a stable internet connection? Like, dude, my stream PC was blowing it. And yeah, it seems like we're good. Yeah, like it's only something that the streamer allows via a checkbox, but I allowed it. Typically it's only 100 channel points by default to like, you know, add more. Hold on. I need to reply to some tweets. Oh, come on, Twitter. Don't make me reboot my Brave browser. Come on. I think they're gonna make me. Damn it. All right, here we go. Hey. SEA from SG, that's Softgiving. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is fun. Like, yeah, I'm really happy with it. We had someone who used to live in Turkey, who lives here in the US now, who is streaming right now, that is at Userin, and they were on earlier. Just, yeah, being awesome. So hold on, let me shout them out. And I'm not gonna lie, I was a little worried about whether I'd be able to, like, get anything going, and people have really, like, gone above and beyond my expectations. I was actually stressing about it. Like, oh my god, am I gonna generate nothing? So yeah, this is great. Yeah, I'm really happy about it. I think the overlays are looking good. We've hit the number of, you know, beanie off for the rest of the day, which is nice, liberating. Got plenty of surface area to cool myself with. Right, it's like a heat sink. All right, so people would rather see a 7Q Code Wars in Zig. So we'll do it. Standard. Thanks. No, so the lower the number, the more, like, difficult. Which is why I opted down for a 7Q, because I've never done any Zig. Oh, so osmosis, like, you know how I got here? The same way you get to Carnegie Hall. Practice. So, no big deal, right? I'm only a product of all the mistakes I've ever made. It's that simple. So, just keep making mistakes, embracing it, and learning from those mistakes, and that's how you get better at anything. I'm only good at snowboarding because I fell enough times. Stuff like that. Because I was willing to fall enough times. So, hold on, let me reply to someone's tweet here. Come on, Twitter, do it. I might have to reboot my entire browser. All right, we'll do it from here. How about that? And yes, we'll do a 7Q Code Wars. So 5 is harder than 6. So yes, MK Slug, I misread your comment, yes. 5 is harder than 6. Hold on. Let me tweet this. golf course looks good. The golf course I was just at was so dry. Like, the putting was bad. But okay, so we'll do this Zig Code Wars. Let me comment. Okay, cool. Hell yeah. So yeah, this person does something very similar in their newsletter. Nice. Okay, and this is the one I wanted to reply to. Yep. And then the GIF was in the rain, and it's just this one. Come on, Twitter. Just take it. Just do it. Twitter does not want to accept a GIF reply from me. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, Twitter is burning to the ground right now because I managed to try and submit a GIF. Make it make sense. So I'll at least like their tweet that I would have loved to reply to, but I just can't. So that's fun. The albedo. Why was that hidden? Limit reached, no tweet for me. I only tweeted twice, maybe 3 times today. Come on. But again, by the seat. Dude, this is really... Yeah, exactly. The community, like, really showed up. And we know some people from the community that are at least, like, familiar with people from Turkey. That, like, it's really cool. Like, it's such a small world. So yeah, I really like the cause that we're contributing towards. Come on, Twitter, you can do it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like encouraging a dog to go poop or something. The music's pretty loud. You're right. Yeah. Sorry. I had the music cranked a bit ago. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Jay. You're right. How is that for volume? Are we good? Did I crank it too low? No, Jay, you're totally right. I had it cranked up when we had a guest on because their audio, like, the music was drowning them out. I had to crank the music way down and then crank them way up and, you know. Yeah. So the guest star thing messed with me a bit, but I think we're good, right? You're right. I totally forgot to fix that. So, yeah. As long as it's good now, awesome. Hell yeah. Yeah, thank you for hanging out over there. I'm pretty sure that helps me get to, like, monetizing YouTube, right? Just lurking, hanging out, chilling. I appreciate you. So now, when I'm speaking, the volume feels too low and I sound too loud. So you're saying the music is too low, right? Am I hearing that right? Okay, hold on. Yeah, we'll see. I need to, like, see it, like, get to, like, a good, like, punchy part of the song. Did I fix it? Did we get it? Okay, cool, cool, cool. It's just a quiet song right now, so I want to make sure. But yeah, no, thank you, Gwendolyn. I appreciate that. And what's up, Rashid? How you doing? So, real quick, I let chat vote. We need to do a Code Wars 7Q in Zig. Do they have Zig? Ooh, that would actually be the issue. I don't know if they actually have Zig. They don't have Zig yet. Ooh. So we can't do one here. Leak code? Shit, so we might not be able to do a Zig leak code. Is there any, like, does anybody know a platform in which Zig is supported? Oh, and hey, yeah, no worries there. And hey, Jay, a waffle does what a waffle can? You have a can of waffles? So, hold up. Vanix, you are the albedo. Okay. I feel like I've seen both of those accounts here and there. Okay, cool. Yeah, thank you for chilling. So, Wizard of Gwendolyn, think about it this way. Rust is meant at being a better C++. Zig is meant at being a better C. So, manual memory management, but you can define your own allocators and that kind of stuff, and it gets, like, magical in that way. So, think of Zig as a better C, and Rust as a better C++. And when I say better, I don't mean like literally better. I just mean it's trying to solve the problems of that thing, right? Whether it is better is not it, but that's what they're trying to do. So again, custom allocators, pretty good, right? In C, you'll typically just use malloc, right? You can do custom allocators in C, but it's not as ergonomic, right? So Zig versus C. I don't care about the benchmarks. Let's look at this slash dot. Ugh. Info world. Ugh. All right, that was the exact wrong thing. So there's even some cases in which Zig is theoretically faster than C, which is insane, right? But, you know, there's some design things that could go into it. So we had a good article the other day in which we read about it. So yeah, like exorcism, we could totally do exorcism stuff and learn some Zig. And I feel like that's actually some decent content. So yeah, there is no such thing as a global allocator in Zig. You need to actually define custom allocators, and they're passed around if memory is needed, blah, 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 right? Like that's, you know, interesting. So it does have a global allocator, actually, right? So I'm not sure about that. I've done nothing with Zig so far. I'm planning on learning Zig so I can make a client library for Vexilla for feature flags. I have used exorcism in the past, mainly to like practice some random stuff, and you know, it was fun. But it's like, it's not the same thing. It's great for learning like the basics of a language. It doesn't actually set you up for like solving real problems with a language. Right? So the zen of Zig is theoretically edge cases matter. Compile errors are better than runtime crashes, right? So there's certain cases in like C where you can do something that is completely wrong and broken. And then all of a sudden, like, like Zig solves that by making it a compile time issue. I think one of the coolest things I saw Zig do is the fact that it has the idea of like you could write a function, but that function could then run at comp time. And if you just comp time a function, then you are inlining the result of that function into your compiled code rather than evaluating it at runtime. So it's almost like it has like the easiest macro syntax you could possibly think of. Because it's just a function that when you call it, you throw comp time in front of it, and it'll run it at compile time instead. So hold on. So if you were to Google exorcism Zig, there's like a library called exorcism. Is that what you're getting at? To me, it looks like it's just like implementations of like exorcism exercises in Zig. So Bun. Bun is entirely written in Zig, and they have already introduced the idea of TypeScript, or not TypeScript, but just like JavaScript level macros via Zig's like comp time bullshit. Right? Due to some of the stuff they're doing under the hood. So Bun is really like, in my opinion, the real world example of what you can do with Zig. And Bun has some massive performance improvements. No. So Ginger, Elixir is a garbage collected language on top of Erlang. And Erlang deals with the Beam VM. Right, so those are just languages on top of the Beam virtual machine. Zig has no virtual machine. Think of it as basically C, in which you're writing what compiles down to assembly code. Inside of the virtual machine, you're dealing with bytecode instead of assembly code. Now, the bytecode still gets interpreted via the VM into assembly code, but it's just different. You have layers of indirection there that actually make it like robust, etc. So Zig is meant to be a C replacement, whereas Rust is meant to be a C++ replacement. But it's no garbage collector, you just have allocators and manual like memory management. So think about it that way. And yeah, like seriously, Rashid, like Bun is like the number one example in the real world of Zig in production, right? Keep in mind that Bun is still like early. So it's not quite there yet. But it's making strides, it's doing stuff that some people don't like. Yes, exactly, Rashid. And that's not to mean that one is better or worse than the other. It means that they have different problems they're trying to solve. Right? I don't think they actually overlap with each other in the same problem space. Because Rust is meant for C++ code bases. So Ginger, there are people saying that Bun is acting as like almost like Internet Explorer back in the day, in which they're implementing things that aren't even like approved within the spec of how, you know, like JavaScript should work. But Bun is a JavaScript interpreter that can do some magic, but that magic is not like a proposal in a lot of like cases yet. It's not even like solidified as like stage 3 in a lot of cases. So Bun is doing things that have not yet been decided upon as the right way to go yet. And that's a problem that TypeScript dealt with for a long time. TypeScript opted into the stage 1 version of like decorators. But stage 3 was what like Babel and other compilers actually opted into. So TypeScript ended up having to release an entirely like breaking change major version to opt into the proper version of decorators because they opted into decorators too soon. And basically TypeScript has said, we won't implement any new feature until it's, stage 3, which basically means they just need some implementation to make it like a real thing. Now keep in mind that TypeScript doing decorators in a significant way was one of the things that helped get decorators to stage 3. Because you need an implementation to implement that proposal. And you need 2 of them for stage 3. So yeah, like TypeScript was trying to get decorators to stage 3 earlier than other people had opted into it. And technically like too early because there were changes that were made to like the semantics of what a decorator does and how it treats the underlying like class. And like TypeScript needed an entire like breaking major change to actually do that, to actually handle the things that people did. So that's really where that comes in and how that works. So Bun is also doing similar things in which they're embracing proposals that might not even be stage 3 yet, which means they're going to require a major breaking change when some of that stuff inevitably isn't the way they designed around it. Now, keep in mind, maybe it's not as bad as the TypeScript decorator thing, but it's still like a good example of moving too fast and the ecosystem not having something that mattered right, Oh, so Rashid, Bun is not a front-end thing, right? Your browser doesn't factor into how Bun works. Bun is a server-side build time, runtime type thing, right? So Bun can just build your code faster, but you still want to export proper ECMAScript, etc. Sure, right? That's a different thing. So one of the biggest examples I can point out is this, right? Colin hacks Twitter. The dude who made Zod, right? Someone who we should probably all look up to. He's a very cool dude, very fun to chat with, and he's a pretty good golfer too. So I met him at Seattle JS. I had technically met him through Twitch chat at one point, and I went to Seattle JS, and he was there, and he actually like walked over and like, hey, you stream on Twitch, right? I was like, yeah. And then I was like, hold on, he looks kind of familiar. And then like, yeah, like super cool dude. I consider him a friend at this point. So yeah, this is the tweet right here that I was actually looking for to reference. Bun's compile time against Zod's test suite. You can run Bun and the entire Zod test suite in 230 milliseconds. VTest is 1.9. Jest in SWC is 3. Jest in TS Jest is 6.7, and then Jest with Babel is 7.4. Right? And then someone super famous and awesome, Seb here, right, who really just didn't get the whole, like, milk thing. And I agree with him. The whole milk thing was weird. Right? So, yeah. There are reasons why it's so fast. And it required Bun implementing some things that really, like, made it happen. Which is kind of cool. Yeah, like, kind of cool. Like, really impressive. Yeah, sorry, Talons. I mean, tech Twitter got on some weird milk kick. Which is fine, but the moment they start, like, gatekeeping 2% versus whole, I'm out. That's bullshit. Who gives a fuck? Who fucking cares? Let people drink oat milk. Let people drink almond milk. You shouldn't give a shit. They're drinking it, not you. Tech Twitter needed vitamin D. I mean, milk is not a good source of vitamin D anyway. No, I get it, Najee. Like, I totally get it. It's just... the moment someone starts gatekeeping the type of milk someone drinks, I'm out. I don't, like, you mean it as a joke. There are people that won't, and they'll feel ostracized because of it, right? Why make them feel like the other just for the sake of a joke? We're not in a comedy club, right? You're not Lenny Bruce. You're not pushing the envelope of acceptable speech, right? You know, if you're making a joke that excludes people, you're fucking up. It's that easy, because you're not Lenny Bruce. This isn't a comedy club. Exactly. If you care whatever milk someone else is drinking, you could just simply recognize, is it worth making a joke about, or could you just let them drink the milk? Now, so that's the thing. I don't actually like banter that makes people feel bad. That's not good banter, actually. Now, so Bohemian, you're bullshitting. I'm gonna fucking ban you if you're gonna actually, like, try and gatekeep the type of milk people drink. It's fucking gross. I don't want you here if that's the way you think. I mean, the level of gatekeeping about 2% versus whole milk totally has echoes of purity that just don't feel right to me. Right? So I can get it. I'm not saying people intended it that way, but it does echo towards, like, the same fucking talking points and dog whistles that those kind of people would use. So, like, could you just not do anything that aligns with those fucking assholes? Yeah. That's my main point. Right? It's like the master versus main thing. Just because you don't care doesn't mean someone else doesn't care. And if you could do something so minimal effort that makes someone feel more included, shouldn't you just do that? Again, Talons, we just don't know. And the fact that dog whistles are dog whistles, we will never know. Right? Like, I'm not saying anyone intended it that way, but there are absolutely people out there that do. And it's tough, right? So if we could just not dog whistle like the people that dog whistle, then we're just better off. That's my point. If gatekeeping a type of milk lines up with the type of gatekeeping some shitty people would do too, could you just not do it? Yeah. Does it make someone feel shitty for doing a thing that has nothing to do with you? Could you just not do it? I'm sorry. Naji, the 2% versus whole milk thing is gatekeeping. Whether someone meant it as a joke or not, I don't care. Like, it's just a prank, bro, is not a good excuse. Exactly. Like, who gives a shit? Again, Naji, if someone's memeing about pineapple on pizza, I got a problem with that. I've banned people here for it. Because it's just not a fun conversation. Someone who drinks 2% milk isn't drinking real milk, right? By trying to gatekeep what real milk is, it's fucking gross. Like, who cares, man? It's fucking milk. Oh, someone's lactose intolerant and you're gonna make them feel bad for having to drink almond milk? Fuck you. Like, dude, it's gatekeeping. It's making someone feel bad for a thing they chose to drink. Like, it's just wrong. It's not even a good joke. Yeah, that's my point. I'd be fine if the milk thing didn't start deciding, well, some milk is milk and other milk isn't milk. Right? And it's exactly what I was calling out the bouncing bohemian for, I believe. Right? Oh, so, hold on. Who was it? Who was it? I forget who it was specifically. Skim milk is separate. 2% is maybe semi-skimmed? I don't know the difference, like, in the UK or whatever, right? But again, like, it's just fucking milk. Let people drink it. Don't make someone feel like the other because they chose a different kind of milk than you. That's fucking weird, right? Again, it's like saying that the Vim stuff is just a joke. There are absolutely people out there that feel bad for using VS Code because of the Vim jokes. If you don't think that's a thing, like, you're just burying your head in the sand. There are people out there that feel bad because someone talks shit about, like, TypeScript because they use TypeScript in their job. Should they not feel bad? Maybe, but could you just not make statements that make them feel shitty? That'd be way easier. Now, again, you can't guard all of your statements for everyone that might get offended, but holy shit. There is some line in there that needs to be drawn about making comments that make people feel like the other versus just simply embracing the fact that we're already part of a very small community. Why do we need to segregate further? Bouncing Bohemian, you seem like a troll at this point. Your other comments and the one you've just done, you seem like a troll at this point. You really do seem like a troll at this point. So that's one argument to make Fivel, but again, don't make someone feel bad because they didn't know that, right? Like, the level of gatekeeping is fucking gross. That's way grosser than someone not knowing how much harm some milk does to the environment or some shit. Right? You can actually frame your comment in a way that doesn't make them feel like shit. All right, so I don't actually know if we have a way of running some Zig code katas. And if I was like a DevRel for Zig in some way, I would be majorly optimizing towards getting Zig included in some of these other platforms. HackerRank, you know, Code Wars, whatever. Exactly, NinjaBit. It's very similar to the pineapple on pizza thing. And I will point out that if you're going to gatekeep someone who enjoys pineapple on pizza, we're never going to get along. So Bouncing Bohemian, developing, I think you mean career, not carrier. So I'm guessing that's like a language issue. Don't feel bad about it. I'm just pointing out that I think you mean career as in like your job and your career. Is that correct? I just want to make sure I'm not misinterpreting. Okay, so career is what you meant, right? Okay, cool. So at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. You're there to build software. If you do that for a Web3 company or a non-Web3 company, it doesn't matter because your skills are getting better by making software. So just make software and prove your value and make yourself employable. So working at a Web3 company, only don't do that if you are fundamentally opposed to Web3. That's it. If you're not, it's just another job, man. Don't feel bad. I used to work at a life insurance company. That shit's the worst. That's actually destroying the fucking world. Life insurance companies. They're the fucking worst. There's like 8 John Grisham novels about how bad life insurance companies are. right? There's at least 2 movies made about how bad life insurance companies are. Made off of John Grisham novels. Right? Like, it's insane. Matthew McConaughey was in one. I think Matt Damon was in the other. They're both about how shitty life insurance companies are. How shitty health insurance companies are. I worked at one, they paid the bills, and I got to design some cool software. But at the end of the day, I was ethically opposed to what they do as an organization. What was it? The Rainmaker? I think that's one of them. I believe that one's about just a shitty fucking life insurance company. That's the Matt Damon one. Okay. Right. Let's double check. After their corrupt insurance company refuses to pay out a claim to save their child's life. So that's the health insurance one. What's the fucking Matthew McConaughey, John Grisham film? I'm spelling it terribly. Time to Kill. No. So never mind. I'm mixing up what Time to Kill was. Time to Kill was a totally different thing. Yeah, the Matt Damon one is the one I was specifically thinking of. I'm almost positive there's like another John Grisham that's about like a shitty insurance company too. But yeah, this isn't it. I was mistaking what Time to Kill was about. I'm not reading the whole plot. So yeah, definitely the Matt Damon one. I forget. I'm pretty sure there's some other John Grisham about just shitty insurance company though. So, Zig. They're not great films. Like, no, they're not worth watching. It'll just make you angry. Yeah. Exorcism is the only one that has Zig stuff. Because they're like fully open source. That's annoying. No worries, Rashid. Yeah, that's fine. So no, Zig is not on Code Wars, and that's an issue. So we're gonna have to think about that. I might not be able to satisfy what we just did. Shit. But I do need to use the restroom. So give me a second, I'll be right back. And, yeah, let's think about how we do this. And hold up, Zummy, I think I was ranting. Thank you so much for that resub. Appreciate you. Hell yeah. I will say the subs don't go to charity, so any charity we want to do needs to be done somewhat separately, right? It's through, like, a very specific link. But again, I appreciate your sub. I'll donate to the charity here towards the end probably anyway. So, no big deal. So yeah, let me go use the restroom, and I'll be right back. BRB. And I am back. Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you. Let's, yeah, let's do some of this. So, Hi-Fi's, I think that's tougher. Because people want to get paid for their time. Right, so Fiverr is really like one of the better places probably, but you might not get what you're paying for. If you want to open source it, you might consider creating a project on open source. No, that doesn't seem right. I don't know. Open source seems really cool. I'm really not sure how it works though, so I just don't know. But think about somehow maybe doing it open source and democratizing that work in that way. I don't know. Yeah, it's tougher. Typically the right way is to hire actual developers, so Upwork, Fiverr, whatever. That's about it. Yeah. So, look at it this way. Does that 5M server need to be treated like a business in which you're charging people maybe a fee or recurring cost to be a member of the community, and could that fund development for that community? I think that's the way you're going to have to do it. It's going to have to be like a paid 5M server. The people that are paying to be a part of it are the ones funding development for it. I think that's the main way to do it. But if you can't get people to pay, like, how can you justify, like, development for it? So I think that's your biggest problem. I think the biggest and best way to do it is to monetize a subscription fee to the server. Yeah. Yeah, so figure out how much revenue you could, like, serve per day and how much the server cost for those users would be. That will be your cost of goods sold, and then you need to mark up based upon, like, development that needs to be done. Right? Your bare minimum operating cost, though, is what you need to figure out server-wise, and then you can figure out how much overhead you have available from subscribers to make your thing a thing. So, I mean, keep in mind, at that level, you're looking at a much beefier server. Instead, could you do it at like a 50 concurrent users, and to go beyond that, after 50, maybe someone has to pay an extra amount per month to be a priority to like be bumped up past like the quota, right? You're gonna have to really think about your monetization strategy more so than actually like the dev of it. I can't make those decisions for you, but you really have to like put on your thinking cap about how could you make money to support that many people and still support development towards it. And that is not a developer problem. That's a business problem. You need to understand your costs, how much revenue you need to sustain it, etc. So yeah, no one can make that decision for you. You have to go and do that budgeting. That's your job. That's the problem you are needing to solve. Don't expect someone to solve that for you. Yeah, so you need to really put your work into generating a budget, a range of what is the bare minimum and what is the maximum, right? How much is the most amount it would cost to host this thing? What is the least amount it would cost to host this thing? And consider peak and, you know, like low times. Could you somehow scale that thing based upon timing, etc.? And there's a whole bunch of craziness to it. One thing I'll point out is if you want to estimate this stuff and really think about it and not necessarily have to care too much about it, server.pro, and keep in mind, this is a sponsored comment. I have Holiday running on server.pro. But if I were to log out, they actually make it as easy as possible to try and launch some game server, and 5M, I believe, is right there. GTA 5M. So that might be part of your move. Start estimating the costs without necessarily worrying about how, like, the crazy parts of trying to spin up a 5M server, because they can at least, like, get you part of the way there. Right? You could at least start prototyping and allow maybe 10, you know, core users, right? Think about doing it like the Star Citizen way. Could you give someone, by being an early investor, some special car for free? Boom, right? So again, your main goal is figuring out a good monetization strategy, and no one can make that decision for you. So Vanix, I work for a company right now. There is no one size fits all. Do whatever works for you, man. Like, the way I do it isn't the way you're gonna do it. So stop, like, comparing that way. My recommendation is get a job so that you can actually be better at what you do. Because doing that, like, trying to be better in a vacuum is really hard to do. You need other people to test yourself against, to make yourself better, to understand how working in a team works, all that shit. So get a job, man. That's the number one thing you need to do. Not starting some self-made business, blah, 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 like Levels.io. He's a unicorn. You can't base yourself off what unicorns do. He tweets like you totally can, but you can't. I'm sorry. He's already established. He has enough marketing capital to do what he needs. Right? Like, he's a unicorn. You can't judge anything you're going to do based off what unicorns do. Just like you shouldn't judge how your side project should work based on how Uber releases software. It's not the same problem. Just stop thinking about it that way. Yep. Alrighty, so yeah, I am sorry, I just didn't realize that there still aren't any Zig code katas. Like, whoever is working at Zig, don't you know that's actually your biggest barrier right now? Where does someone go to practice this stuff? It's a language. It's a C replacement. So yeah, Ziglang. Do they not have a DevRel whose goal is adoption? Seems like they need one. I get it defect, but it's really just not the same thing. Like, I don't know. Now, if I was gonna do like Zig, I probably wouldn't do Exorcism, and I'd just rebuild the back end for Proficientum again. That's how I learn anyway. I just thought there was something quick and fun we could opt into to, like, learn the syntax real quick. But I guess not. And Zig, that's your biggest barrier to adoption. So realistically, either Zig needs to create their own platform that optimizes for, like, Zig code katas, or they need to make sure they're getting into HackerRank, LeetCode, and Code Wars, right? Very clear path, but we've run into this multiple times. Pretty much every time I'm like, hey, I want to go learn some Zig. Oh yeah, they don't have a code kata platform. So yeah, that's where it becomes kind of a bummer. But it's okay. We don't have to do the 5Q Code Wars yet. We'll do that one in TypeScript next time. Once we're at 5Q, yeah, I can't go beyond that. I don't recognize some of these faces. That's awesome, though. Hell yeah! Thank y'all for being a part of it. Oh shit, Talons! That's you! Sorry, Talons. I didn't realize that was you. I saw the name and I was like, oh, who's that? So yeah, I'm sorry, Talons. Hell yeah. How you doing? Shit. Saw your likes and everything earlier. I am following you. Perfect. Okay. Let me double check I'm following all these people. Or at least most of them. The ones that follow me. How about that? Yeah, why not? And how do I not follow Loftwell already? I'm sorry, Eddie. My bad. Shit. I thought I had done that for ages. I've been seeing their tweets like all the time. Yeah, that's my bad. Shit. Oh, and it looks like they're Aussie like you are. And what's up, Miyazaki? How you doing? We're doing a charity stream today. Anyone that would like to donate, help things out, every dollar you donate will be matched by CARE, right? Which is like the main like charity that we are supporting through Softgiving. So yeah, give it a shot. Check it out. Like, yeah, if you'd like to help people that were victims of the earthquake in Syria and Turkey, this is a pretty good way to do it. Because your dollar will be matched, and that stuff goes a long way. Userin was saying that the exchange rate is pretty crazy. So there's a lot of value your dollar can actually do. And it's one of the most patriotic things we can do. Right? Help people out. You know, reverse colonialism. Help them lift themselves up by donating because our colonialism has given us an advantage in some way, right? It's so easy. So, off topic there, Ginger. You got into a program to get your master's in CS, but debating because you would go into significant student debt and you think the education is important. So Ginger, think about it this way. Are there any jobs that would require a master's that you're trying to get? Because if not, couldn't you just learn that stuff on your own time anyway? Like, could you get a job now and make money and then still teach yourself that other stuff on your own time anyway? Yeah. Like, do you think a master's is going to be valuable towards your career? And I just want to point out, I don't think I know a single developer that has a master's in computer science. I'm sure they're out there. There might be a couple people in chat right now. I don't think I've ever worked with one, and I really, really don't think it matters. But if you need that type of structure to learn, well, then that's on you, right? So if you need the structure of a university to get you to that level of knowledge, then it makes your decision for you. But could you teach yourself that stuff while you're actually making money at a real job? That sounds like a win-win. So I don't know. Again, I can't make that decision for you, Ginger. The fact that you're reaching out to a random fucking Twitch chat for that is not a good sign. I'm going to say that right now. I hope you realize that. The fact that you can't make your own decision for yourself, that's a red flag. You want to know the best way to figure that shit out? Take a coin and flip it in the air. Don't care about what the result is, but whatever side you're hoping for when you flip it, that's the one. It's very simple, actually. If you think you have a 50-50, you're actually wrong. You're hoping for one or the other. You haven't admitted it to yourself. It's not a 50-50. Do the one that you want to do, because trusting some internet stranger is a very clear, easy way to regret a decision. Make a decision for yourself and own that bad decision. Bad decisions make us who we are, not shifting that towards someone else to avoid responsibility for our decisions. Again, Fivel, that is not something that is immediately available to everybody in the world. So it's a terrible recommendation. I believe I could not just go to France and get a free education. I don't think that works. We're chatting a bit right now, Zapator. We will be doing some code here on stream, on screen as well. But we're taking our sweet time because it's a holiday, man. Take it easy. Thank you for the follow, Zab. Appreciate that. And what's up, Sendrior? Yeah, beanie off time because we have hit over $1,000 raised towards the thing that we're trying to support. If anyone would like to help support the victims of the massive earthquakes that happened in Syria and Turkey, there is a link for you. No one is expected to give anything, but if you do consider yourself maybe thinking you want to sub to stream today or gift bits, I would prefer that you actually gift it towards the charity instead, right? Via the link that we just showed. Any other day, I'll happily take them bits and subs. Today, I would prefer that you actually, like, support and contribute to care. But yeah, beanie off. If we hit 4K, I will, buzz my head to, inch long hair. Look at how bad that is. All right? I will buzz it down to 1 inch long hair right here on stream in front of your very eyes. I actually have been meaning to cut it. I delayed cutting it specifically for this moment, just in case we could hit there. We've already raised an awesome amount. So if nothing else happened, it'd be fine. Just leave it, no need to cut it. No, it's like, it's to the point where it's so long, like, I'm going to sleep at night and the fan is like buzzing it on my fucking head, right? To where it's like super annoying. So yeah, no, we're at the point where I do want to cut it. I think I'd rather cut it on stream for money towards a charity. If not, well, that's fine. I'll cut it eventually anyway. Do I code Swift? I have not done Swift in a long time. It doesn't mean I'm opposed to it. But I'm still not sure if it's the right way to write libraries for iOS apps, right? For Vexilla, the thing we are making, I still think maybe Objective-C would be the right move because Swift can consume that same Objective-C, and anyone with an Objective-C based repo can still use it, right? So that would be like the main goal I'd like to solve. And a user in Mr. Sir. If you'd like to join at any point, you're welcome. But you don't have to. Again, thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for the donation. Yeah. User in, so fun. Your head hurts, you gotta eat some food, man. Yeah, totally. Dude, thank you so much. It's awesome. We've raised over $1,000, which is why the beanie's off. I think that's huge. I'd love to raise more, but honestly, like, I already feel like we've succeeded, and that's awesome. But yeah, at 4K, I will totally cut my hair live. I keep spilling whiskey on me. I'm sure that's fine. Here's the thing, Userin. Get your food. If you want to come back on, we could do something like Wordle as like a fun game together. Right? You've seen Wordle before, right? Oh, wait, maybe not Wordle. What is it, Gartic Phone or whatever? Hold on. Anyone remember the game that, is it Words on Stream? That's the one. Yes, that's the one that Clarkio does. That's it. Thank you so much, Standard. Yes. Words on Stream. Right? So we'd do this one together as a group if you would like to join later, after your meal, after whatever. Thank you so much for the raid. The location game. You're talking, GeoGuessr? We could do GeoGuessr, too. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Userin. I didn't realize you had a significant other. Yes, enjoy that time. If I'm still going and it's after, that, again, welcome to join. I do want to get some food in my belly here within like 3 hours or so. So, yeah, again, thank you so much for joining. No expectations. Yeah, just awesome, man. I appreciate you sharing your story and like how you even like, got started and all that stuff. So, yeah, see you soon. If you'd like to play some games together at some point, also hit me up. League of Legends. Any day. Not now, not today, not later today, like anytime. What games do you like to play as a group? Some D4. Yeah, so you follow my gaming stream, right? Anytime. Chime in. Let's do this. Yeah. Cool. Hell yeah. So, some D4 would be really fun. Yep, have a good one, Userin. So for everyone joining and hanging out, let me show off the cool shirt that I'm wearing that I totally just spilt some, like, whiskey on, but yeah, this shirt... This is the OG triple RustConf t-shirt. 2016. It's right there. This is from the first RustConf. So yeah, I've actually been doing Rust for ages. I gave a talk at the Seattle Rust. Like the Seattle Rust meetup. In 2016 as well. And ooh, yeah, look at that hair. Nailed it. So yeah, that was the absolute first RustConf. Damn right. So yeah, if we can get a group together for some words on stream, we'll maybe do that. If we hit the... looks like 2.4K mark. Yeah. Will we hit it? Probably not. But still pretty cool. We've already hit a higher number than I expected. So. Hell yeah. Alright, so if force initial fetch, what we want to do here is something as simple as... Oh, and yeah, it needs to be promise. All right, so our manifest response is that we return it, we do that stuff, cool. And yeah, Lua, how you doing? I like that sub badge. Thank you. Having a good day? Nice. What's up, Alita? How you doing? All right, so hold on. Let me do this. What are we working on? We're working on a charity. All right, so I'm gonna do this. Is it wrong? I don't know, but I'm okay with it. I think it works. Cool. I have no idea who just did that. All right, so we're only 264 away from doing a 5Q Code Wars. I felt like actually donating. So yeah, every dollar you donate will be matched by Care. Gonky Pozzo! Mr. Sir, how you doing? I haven't seen you in ages. Are you still at Versal? Or Versel? Sorry? Mr. Sir, dude, you're awesome. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, awesome. Yeah. Do you know Anthony Shu? Have you met him? Is he as awesome as I think he is in person? And I'll ask him the same thing about you. Okay. So you've actually met Anthony? Or at least, like, chatted with him, right? So yeah, everyone joining from the raid, thank you. We are doing a thing to benefit a charity. No one needs to donate, but it would be nice. Oh, you met him at Next.js Conf. Oh, cool. I actually wanted to go to that, and I didn't have a job at the moment, so it was hard to justify going. I will absolutely be at the next one, for sure. At the Next.js Conf. Yeah, for sure. I'll totally go. So real quick, people joining, Ninfu, Lalu, Manueller, Electrocode, Deadcode, and Chabix. Thank you, welcome. We are supporting a charity. No one has to give, but it'd be nice if you did. I just donated $100 myself, and every dollar you donate is actually matched by Care. So if you donate $1, Care will match another $1, and that means $2 donated towards people that suffered from the earthquake in Syria and Turkey. And we had Userin, who used to work here at Twitch, who doesn't work there anymore, but that's fine. He was on here, and he just raided recently, and it was really cool to hear him talk about his story about coming to the US, going to college, and doing all that. And just like, yeah, like, he knows people very heavily in his community that were impacted by the earthquakes, etc. Like a 7.8 in the southeast and a 7.5 in central Turkey. Like, really tough. And $1, like a US dollar, goes a long way due to exchange rate. So anything you can give would be nice. No one is guilted into doing such a thing, but thank you so much for the raid. Yeah. How you doing, Gonky? Yeah. Hold up, Gonky, are you going to TwitchCon? Could I buy you a drink at TwitchCon? So hold on, we did the shoutouts, right? I might have been spacing. You get another one anyway. Wait, how am I not following? Dude, I'm sorry. I think Twitch dropped my follow. I am so sorry about that, Gonky. I know I followed you the last time you raided. Like, I think Twitch just dropped it. So I'm sorry about that. I was wondering why I hadn't seen you streaming for a while. I'm sorry. So can you at least let us know what you were doing on your stream? From what I can read, it's a mega simulation of beneficial something? Plus 20 entrevistadores? Is that immigrant? Is that what that means? What is... I don't know that term. I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm sorry. I speak terrible Spanish, right? It's almost as bad as my English. Interviewers. Oh, no, that makes more sense. Sorry. So it's not immigrant, it's interviewer. Okay, so is this like, you were helping people figure out how to, like, do the interview properly? Is that, like, what I was getting, what I'm, like, actually understanding there? I should do some C minus. There we go. I believe that's just assembly at this point, right? So yeah, anyone joining, Gonky might have left. I get it, because that's usually what happens, right? Like, you raid because you're ending stream because you got stuff to do. So, again, Gonky, thank you so much. I'm so sorry I wasn't following you. I thought I was. I'm really upset by that. Twitch does drop follows. We've seen regulars have it happen too. But real quick, Gersfarn and Janu, thank you for the follows. Appreciate you. It was helping people find a job. Cool. Was it focused on TypeScript, or was it just like general, like just job search type knowledge? Like, you know, how to structure your resume and some of that stuff. For everyone out there, I really like the idea of JSON resume because it means you can put all of your data into a structure, such as like the JSON resume schema, and then you can just use a theme or modify a theme to generate that same resume via a schema, right? So we could preview the Kendall theme, I guess, right? We'll look at it, we'll see. Maybe, Bueller. Here we go. This is what your resume via JSON schema, or like via like the JSON resume schema could look like, just plugging in the right values, and then bam, you've got a resume that just does all that, right? And that's just one theme, and there's other themes too, right? So as long as you get your resume into a common format of like things that are relevant to the job you're applying to, styling it is just a matter of pretty much like CSS at that point, isn't it, right? So templating wise, you can do all sorts of stuff. So I really like the idea of using JSON resume as your baseline of annotating all your like resume knowledge into a file, and then the rendering of that file is just a theme, you know, which is hugely powerful. So yeah, give it a shot, see how you like it, find a theme that resonates with what you're trying to do, etc. But yeah, could we look at Verbum, right? This is what that same exact JSON schema would look like in this theme. Sure, is that the one you want? Go for it. But again, you get to decide, as long as you create a JSON schema that represents your resume using the JSON resume schema, you can render it as whatever you see fit and create your own custom theme as well. Hugely powerful. So I wanted to like really showcase that. I think it's very cool. Anyone else out there have like other like resume tools they like to use, etc.? let me know. And because everyone's joining, I just have to shout it out again. We have a charity that we are trying to support today. I feel like it's the best use of a July 4th that I've ever done, so I'm really happy about it. But no one's expected to do anything. If you would like to help, awesome. Every dollar you give will be matched by CARE. So if you give $1, they will give $1. And that's how we're up to the 1,200 thing. So yeah, everyone joining from Gunky Patso's raid. Yeah, what's going on? NinjaBit, you actually got your new job using a resume generated from JSON resume, but you put the effort into putting the data into the schema and then just, yeah, using some theme and maybe fine-tuning which things go into that theme. Like, it's easy, right? It allows you to maybe like optimize like A/B testing wise towards resumes that get you a callback versus resumes that don't, because the presentation of that resume is almost as important as the stuff in that resume. Okay, so MK Slug, I don't do this normally. If you're willing to donate $50 towards the charity, I will do a review of your app, right? Capped at like a half hour. If you'd like to wait, if you'd like to just like source it to other people, we have a Discord channel that you can do that in as well. And I think that would probably be like a better use of your money. But if you'd like to do it here live and have other people critique and do some of that, let's do it. Like, you know. But I think to do it here live on stream, it would have to benefit the charity maybe. If you'd like to do it off stream, asynchronously, we have a Discord channel in which you could probably reach out for help, right? Programming help, etc. is probably fine. So again, I'm not saying you have to like donate money, oh my god, like otherwise we won't look at it. But to do it like during like stream here live, I feel like, you know, if you want to have it done right now, could you donate towards the cause? I don't mean me. I'm not looking for bits. I'm not looking for anything. But if you're looking to maybe support the charity and get some value from it, I could do that for you. No, like MK Slug, I'm not trying to make you feel bad at all. I'm just saying if it's going to take time from stream, is there some like monetizable value towards that in which like we could at least like make it go towards a charity? That'd be awesome. So again, please don't be sorry for that, MK Slug. I'm just pointing out if you wanted to do it right now, here on stream, taking, you know, some of other people's time to do so, then I think a donation towards charity would be really awesome. Otherwise, like, dude, I'll look at it later at some point. Other people might chime in too. And if you're over on gaming stream later, all you gotta do is ask. So Fivel, if I was gonna do that, keep in mind, I have a viewer with over 1 million channel points. To do such a thing, it'd probably be easily like 150K, like the Beanie List thing. Sorry. For channel points, nah, it's gonna be way stricter. For charity, I could make it less. If you want to do it for $10, sure. But again, like MK Slug is saying, they just don't have like a credit card they can do that with. If you would like to do a 10, 20, 50, whatever dollar review of your code base, consider it every dollar equals like a minute of dedicated time. So if you donated $60, I'd give you an hour of code review, or up to an hour of code review, etc. That is not necessarily scalable, but yeah, I don't know. I'd be willing to put some effort into like the give and take and the back and forth of your repo at $1 a minute, right? Sure. Not towards me. I'm not trying to make any profit off that. I would never charge anyone money for that. Right? Especially, I would not charge like junior developers for that, right? But for charity, I'd be okay. Honestly, $60 an hour is extremely cheap. Like, you're getting me at a major premium there. Like, you're getting at me at like a major discount, not premium. Like, stacking, seriously, like, yeah. If you want to get like an hour worth of code review, I don't know if I have that in me, but I will give you up to that amount until you're satisfied. I'm down. For charity? Yeah, we can do it. Every other stream? Hell no. So this is your only moment. If you want paid code review from me, the only time I will charge you for that is for charity. I just don't see it as ethical any other way. All right, so no one out there wants some code review? The $1 a minute thing is a rapidly expiring value. It'll go up to $2 a minute here real soon. To flex these abs in a mirror? My soul has no cost, so I'm sorry, like infinity dollars. Let me put it this way. If you donate $1,000 right now, I'll show you my terrible fucking abs here on screen. If you donate $2,000, I'll make a tweet about it. I don't think anyone's gonna do that, so we're good. Present them. Yeah, you want to see me pose in front of a fucking mirror and take a photo of it? Yeah, no, it's like $1,000. It's like an OnlyFans, but for charity. Right? If you're looking for bang for your buck, Melky does that shit for free. Just check out his fucking Twitter. He'll give you the fucking shirtless pose in front of a mirror for free. And it's probably a better pose anyway, so fucking deal with it. Exactly, Standard. He's not even milking the OnlyFans for it. Maybe he has an OnlyFans and we don't know. I have no idea. This is speculation, not libel. Maybe that's it. Maybe he has a really good OnlyFans. And, like, his Twitter is a funnel towards that. Much like Amaranth's Twitch stream is a funnel towards her OnlyFans. I get it. It's fine. Whatever. I'm actually not judging that nearly as much as, like, just posing in front of a mirror for nothing. That's insecure. If you're making money off it, then that's less insecure, and that's just fucking marketing. That's fucking business at that point. He's giving that shit away for free. Gross. At least make some money off exploiting your fucking body. Come on. I at least got free gear for shredding my knees. Come on, you know? Get some fucking quid pro quo from it. Come on. But yeah, real quick, everyone joining from Gonki Patso's raid, like, we really haven't seen Gonki Patso raid for a while, and I'm really appreciative. Like, man, he's such a cool dude. Like, I appreciate everyone here because of it. I can finally
lurk streams while I'm streaming. And I should have been doing it today, like right now. Who can I go lurk right now? I should have been lurking Userin. Fuck, I didn't even think about it. They're saying channels I like. Am I not following Strager? Okay, I am. All right. Your mirror is only 12 by 12. You won't be posing in front of them? I mean, if you walk back far enough, you're good. Man, I got hiccups now. Shit. All right. I'm going to leave a lurk on Manny Moki because he's awesome. You're a vampire? I want to suck your blood. All right, so again, let's shout out everyone joining from Gonki Patsos. I am working on a feature flag system for people trying to like launch up side projects, etc., for startups, etc., for people just, you know, that can't afford something like Launch Darkly, right? And Growthbook is actually like hugely useful towards that. DevCycle is not open source, and you know, you can't host it yourself, but they do have a reasonable free tier. Kind of nice to recognize. They ghosted me when discussing sponsored stream stuff. I'm not going to judge them. I was slow to respond. They wanted to do it during a very specific month, most likely because of quarter stuff, whatever, budgets, whatever. So I get it. But still, like, a little bummed that they just left me hanging. I own half the blame, so don't judge them for it, but something to think about. Now, they're actually very nice people. The person who I was chatting with has actually liked and, you know, contributed and been, like, really cool on, like, Twitter, etc. I just find it strange that they would be that way and still, like, totally ghost me. So, maybe they didn't see my reply and it's my fault. I should have followed up again. I don't know. I think technically the issue is I am developing an open source tool that directly competes with their company that is not open source, and I can understand like where that contention would be. But I still think it's such a broad world that my customers for my open source startup focused product are not the customers that a company like DevCycle even gives a shit about. Right? Sure, it's a funnel into their platform, but not one that would make them any money, and it would actually just cost them stuff to support the free users in that way. I get it. I understand, but they have at least done something to portray towards the fact that they meant good faith. They have liked tweets I've made since then. That's the bare minimum of good faith, but it's still good faith. So I don't want to judge them for that specifically because of that exact reason. Right? Like, shit happens. I messed up the communication by not replying, you know, after like a week already. So like, yeah, I'm really bad at replying to emails. That's my fault. It's not their fault. So could I have been more professional too? Yeah, totally. Just keep that in mind. Not trying to throw anyone under the bus. Just... no one likes feeling like they got ghosted. You know? That's all. Here's the worst part. What if my terrible fucking email provider that I'm using for my, like, chrisgriffing.com, what if they didn't even, like, send the email properly? They reported it as delivered, but it never got there? It actually lines up with the way I, think about the company doing that email currently. I need to transfer it to Fastmail. Like, for sure. But anyway, we're chilling, we're hanging out. It's 5:30 on July 4th. We don't hear the fireworks going. I don't think people's dogs are barking because of it yet even. So that's interesting. But we got some code we want to hack out, and we're doing it here with this stuff, right? You probably won't hear him here on my channel due to, like, the way I'm, like, selectively listening to audio, but you haven't heard any in Jersey? I would have assumed that you'd hear, like, Ken Wheeler's, like, celebrations going right now. Anywhere in Jersey. Anywhere in Jersey. Totally. No big deal. You can hear Ken Wheeler's fireworks from anywhere in New Jersey. Possibly even Old Jersey. Just due to, like, you know, the transitive property. If this is where we cap out, you know, donation-wise, I get it. No big deal. But if there's anyone out there watching that would like to contribute to an awesome charity, I have to shout it out. Charity. I'll post it over for YouTube as well. Oh, there it was. Oh, shit. James, Mr. Sir, I wasn't expecting you to do it. Come on. But you got matched. That's an extra $100. We're at 1386. At 1.5K, I have to do another Code Wars. I'll do it in Rust if you want. I can't do the Zig. I'm so sorry. Yeah, no worries, James. Are we playing some Diablo again tonight? Oh, your message didn't show? Hold on, let me read it out. I'm sorry, like, that's a flaw in their announcements, I think. That's my fault. For the right reasons, now code, mofo, code! Yeah, totally. So, I'll get to some code. How about that? Shit. And yes, gaming tonight? Fuck yeah, gaming tonight. Is Worm around as well? So does that mean there's 3 of us? 11 p.m. Okay. So yeah. We can maybe game a bit before he's there. Sure. We have a giveaway to do. Keep that in mind. So before I end stream, I have a Logitech keyboard to give away. Yeah, Stacking, you out there. I think Stacking did mention that he wants to play, but he has to work tomorrow probably. Yeah, the keyboard we're giving is a Logitech G512 mechanical gaming keyboard. And yeah, Stacking, I do believe that is like an East Coast 11 p.m. So that would be like 8 your time. So if 8, like, hold on, no, sorry, it would be 8 my time, not your time. Yeah. 11 p.m. Eastern time. You're no fool, you took 5 days, so you can game late into tonight. My cutoff is 8 p.m. This stream ends no matter what at 8 p.m. then, so that we can game. I got bratwurst I want to cook, so maybe earlier than that, but hell yeah. Hold up. Standard robot, Mr. C, Mr. Sir, thank you. We're at 1486. Yeah, so James, I think you're calling in sick tomorrow, is what I'm hearing too. How about this? If there is any code I can code on stream tomorrow that could help you with what you're doing, I'm in, man. Just let me know. I'm in. Like, I'm totally in. I think I got the black lung, Pop. Derek, you've been in here for 1 day. Try being here for 30 years. I'm a merman, okay? Water is the essence of wetness. Or sorry, is it wetness is the essence of water? Is that the one? I'm sorry, Senrior, like, come on, try to be less gross. We have women in the audience right now. Don't make them feel like they don't belong, right? I'm sorry, I don't feel like you intended that, but come on. Nah, you're good, Senrior. I just want to point it out. We have people from all walks of life that watch this stream. We don't want to alienate anybody, you know? I know you didn't mean it as an insult, but even as a joke, it makes them feel like the other rather than like part of the core group, right? So any like gender specific terms, like jokes, etc., right? All of us are just, horny dudes. Like, it's not true. Majority, maybe? But again, just like, don't make people feel singled out for it, right? Make jokes that are applicable to everybody, It's just better. I appreciate that, Mikey. I don't mean to like virtue signal with it. I'm not trying to like look for like the platitudes of, oh, I'm doing the right thing. I'm actually like just saying like, we have people from all walks of life that are awesome that we don't want to make feel bad about being here, right? There are plenty of streams in which they totally embrace the fact that they are basically a boys club. I don't think we are. I don't think this is actually a boys club. And if we can treat it not like a boys club, it makes more people feel more welcome, right? So I would love to not make it feel like a fucking boys club. That's all. Again, not trying to make anyone feel that way. Sorry. Thank you. Yeah, no worries, Ginger. Again, I'm just saying, I don't think Sendrior meant it that way, but there are plenty of ways to like actually consider it that way. And if we can make comments that can't even be considered in that way, that'd be better. That's all, right? It's just better discourse if everyone can feel involved without feeling bad about it. So yeah, again, I am really not looking for the compliment. I just want to have a stream in which I'd be stoked to be here. Yeah, no worries, Ginger. Again, I wasn't actually like equating that you are one way or the other. I don't want to think about that. Like, I don't even want to have to care about what someone is or isn't, because our conversation should not actually matter in that way. So yeah, thank you, Ginger, for at least embracing and understanding and recognizing that I want it to be a welcoming place. So, thank you. I don't even want to have it be like a thing we think about, even, right? Shouldn't even matter. So yeah, thank you, appreciate it. For sure. So yeah, James, appreciate the jokes. Stacking, yes, we just got a recent donation and we are at over 1,500. Oh my God. So now I got to do some stuff. So yeah, Vader said code time, and it is code time now. This is code time. The code time that we just redeemed is a 5Q Code Wars that we have to do together now. All right, let's do it. Thank you so much for the gifted amount of money towards that charity. It got matched. So your 25 became 50 because Care is killing it. Like, just so cool. If you all know anybody or follow any streams that are Turkish in general, right? Wait, what other one? Hold up, Stacking, what one did I miss? I saw a standard, and I said, thank you for the Mr. C, right? I called out James, I thought, for the right reasons. Now code, mofo, code, right? So yeah, hold on, Stacking, what one did I miss? Am I not seeing it? Okay. Yeah, no, I totally thanked Standard. Like, Standard, did you not hear me say that? If so, well, I'm already messing up. That's my bad. I'm sorry. I thought I called out, like, Standard pretty quick. But maybe I missed it. I'm sorry. All right, so we need to do a Code Wars at 5Q. I want to just make it TypeScript because that's easier for me specifically, but we're going to put it to a poll because I just think it's better that way. We're going to say go, Rust, TypeScript, Lua, and all right. So, can we say no go since it was already picked? I mean, we could. How about this? The people that kicked us over the line, Vaders and Standard Robot. How do y'all feel about it? Should we include go or not? We can't do Zig because Zig doesn't exist in our language list. So I'm throwing Elixir in there as part of it. I haven't written Elixir in like over a year, like maybe even like a year and a half or 2 years. I'll still do it, I don't mind, right? This is some of my favorite stuff. I get better every time I do something with a language that I'm not familiar with, right? You all get better if you do something in a language you're not familiar with. Right, we'll let the channel points decide. Sure. Elixir, I'm opting into as like the final thing. I don't know enough OCaml or Reason to make that part of the list, so unless someone wants to donate money right now towards the charity to have OCaml or Reason as part of our like decision, you got 30 seconds. Anything over $20, boom, I will do OCaml or Reason instead of Elixir as part of our vote. Doesn't mean that it'll actually be picked, but we'll vote for it. And yeah, how you doing there, Tomiel? Yeah, what you up to? We are doing a charity stream right now in which we're trying to benefit the victims of the Syria, Turkey earthquake, right? So that is through CARE, through Softgiving. CARE is going to match every dollar donated. So if you donate $1, that means $2 towards the cause. So at this point, right, technically we've only generated $750+ of our own money, and then CARE has matched every other bit, but we're at $1,500 generated for a very good cause. And I'm really proud of that. Thank you so much. I'm really happy with my community. Like, this is cool. This is really cool. So yeah, how you doing there, Tomiel? We're trying to figure out what languages we let people vote on because we hit the $1,500 number, which means we need to do a 5Q code kata. I have left that up to being either Go, Rust, TypeScript, Lua, or Elixir, and if anyone wants to replace any one of those, you can say so with a donation of $20 or more. It'll still be up to the vote of what chat decides, but you can replace one of the options with your favorite toy. If someone wants to vote on assembly, and then chat wants to troll me in making the assembly thing happen, I think we can do that. Let's go look and make sure so I'm not lying. All right, so we cannot do assembly, right? The list is the supported languages in Code Wars. So assembly isn't it. But Agda, BFC, CFML, COBOL, honestly, if someone wants to donate $20+ to have COBOL be the thing that we do a Code Wars in, a 5Q, I mean, that's on you, but there's very clear and present value. So, all right, no one is chiming in. I'm going to click the button. We start the poll. 1,000 points to vote for an extra vote. Yeah, I might have to call up my mom to help me solve some of this shit if we do the COBOL one. So thank you so much for not making me call up my mom and bring her on stream to help me solve some of this COBOL. Now, granted, that might be worth it. If someone donates $100+, I'll message my mom right now and see if she wants to join. Doesn't mean it'll happen, but I'll go for it. I'll try it. We'll see. I don't know. I'm not sure, Stacking. I have no idea. Would my mom even remember any COBOL to make this shit happen? Probably not, but for a good charity, and if she's still awake because she's East Coast like y'all are, I think she'd be willing to help. I really do think she would. I just have to, like, get in touch. Alright, so anyone over on the YouTube, seriously, I appreciate every concurrent viewer. You all are just awesome. If you'd like to help the charities themselves, etc., I believe I still have this as a link. There you go. So yeah, if you want to help contribute, please feel free. Up to you. No judgment if not. I appreciate y'all being here. Just thank you for contributing in any way you can. And viewing, watching, that works. Thank you. All right, so chat, you are voting on the language we do. Elixir has won by 25 points. Someone is wasting all of their channel points to see some Elixir code be done. Good luck anybody that still has channel points to try and challenge that. It seems like some whale has already decided what language we will use, but people out there could totally fucking skew stuff with enough channel points. Just saying. It's a thing. You got about like 15 seconds left, so you better fucking go real quick. Real quick. Otherwise, we're going to be doing some Elixir code. I'm going to have to look up most of it because the syntax is alien to me at this point, but not that alien. Like, you know, I can just look it up. Yeah, we allow people with money to, like, vote on the things they care about. That's how voting works in this country. Didn't you know that? That's what lobbying is. Yeah. We allowed someone, Vaders, to lobby the channel to do the thing they wanted. Isn't that the most American thing we could have done for a vote? Let money or channel points actually speak? I believe I just satisfied everything about this. What was the last Elixir project we did on stream? Stream Parrot. Damn right, Vaders. You can't take it with you, right? So you got to use those channel points. Yeah, stacking. Like, seriously. Duh. Like, totally. Duh. If y'all don't know, the back end for the chat overlay beneath me, that is the overlay is Stream Parrot. My back end for Stream Parrot is an Elixir API. Technically a Phoenix API, which is Elixir, right? Yeah, you're not wrong there, Blue. But you had the money, right? Like, you've been here long enough. Why didn't you spend all your money on it? Come on. You've been following since 2021. You've got the points to spend. You can't take this shit with you. What are you hoarding that stuff for? Oh, standard. Is it NASM instead of, like, assembly? Oh. Well, too bad it's not in the list. Deal with it. Right? No one voted on it. You didn't use your points to propose a new language, so deal with it, standard. Deal with it, standard. And yeah, how you doing, Hilo? Mr. Sir. So yeah, we got an amazing raid from Gonki Pazzo, and I agree that plenty of people from the raid aren't necessarily here for the content we're doing. I know this is like a rare like version of our stream, but we have raised enough money that I can't like wear my beanie for the rest of the stream. Gaming stream's totally different. But this is cool, isn't it? Like, man, this is cool. I have never done a charity stream before. I'm really happy with the output. We popped my charity stream cherry. All right, so I am out of water, though. I need more water. Is there a Code Wars, like, runner issue? Oh, standard. Hell yeah. Let me go look at that. That is not what I meant to do. Hold up. I might have just fucked up this whole keyboard. I do need some water, so hold on. Regarding Zig and Code Wars, let's look at it, right? So there's like an actual like add Zig to the thing, like rule to get something added to it, right? Is Zig pretty stable? It'll be a pain to keep up if it makes breaking changes frequently. Oh, so it has like the add prefix. So yeah, add Zig, and they need help for it. Okay. J, Jelly, Befunge, Wolfram, Nextflow, Arm, Arent. Like, oh man, there's a lot of them. One script, Odin, which I've heard of actually, I think. V, I've heard major things against VLang actually. Huh. Yeah, Jakery, I've heard that like VLang treats some things in a way that it's just not even like technically sound. Now again, I'm only knowing what I have read from other things. Yeah, I haven't heard of most of those. I think this is the biggest thing, and like, it seems like they might be close. They just need a little bit of work. So anyone out there, Zig aficionado-wise, could we help Code Wars actually adopt a runner and create some tests for these things? I think so. All right, so it's 5:53. Let me use the restroom. And I'll be right back. And yeah, we will do a 5Q Code Wars. What language one? Who was paying attention? What language one? Elixir one. Yes, thank you, Vaders. Yeah, totally. Because Vaders knows. Vaders spent way too many channel points on it. I remember now. Yeah, so Elixir 1, give me a sec, I'll use the restroom, and we'll be right back, and I'll do some Elixir code. It's been ages, but the funniest part is, like, it just tends to work. I hope you know that. Like, it's actually really cool. So, let me go use the restroom, I'll be right back. Alrighty then. So yeah, we're gonna do some elixir code. So yeah, a 5Q, which is what chat has opted into for Elixir. Boom. Difficulty, 5Q. Here we go. So the perimeter of squares in a rectangle, that feels very mathy. The factorial decomposition feels very mathy. An easy cyclist's training? Sounds kind of fun, right? Sure. Directions reduction. So, hold on, this one seems alright. Yeah, so, once upon a time, on a way through the old wild mountainous west, a man was given directions to go from one point to another. The directions were north, south, north, south, west, east. Clearly, north and south are opposite, and west and east, too. Going to one direction and coming back the opposite direction right away is a needless effort. Since this is the Wild West, with dreadful weather and not much water, it's important to save yourself some energy, otherwise you might die of thirst. So how I crossed a mountainous desert the smart way. The directions given to the man are, for example, the following. North, south, south, east, west, north, west, right? Or north, south, south, east, west, north, west. Or that, like, they're all basically like the same syntax, right? Depending on what you're dealing with. So you can automatically or immediately see that going north and then immediately going south is not reasonable. Better to just stay in the same place. The task is to give to the man a simplified version of the plan. So in north, south, east, west, the direction is going north and coming back right away. Path becomes east-west, and now east-west annihilate each other. Therefore, the final result is empty, right? You're already there. In north, east, west, south, west, west, north and south are not directly opposite, but they become directly opposite after the reduction of east-west. So the whole path is reducible to west-west. Okay. So that's not a bad one. The easy cyclist's training. I know, I get it, but I can explain them better. So, in this one, the description is rather long, but you are given all needed formulas, almost. So, John has bought a bike but before going mountain biking, he wants us to do a few simulations. His trip will consist of an ascent of d-tot kilometers and an average slope. Oh my god. So this is a graphing problem? Nah, I'm good on it. I don't want to do any graphing right now. I'm good. No thanks. So this one, closest and smallest, right? The input is a string of n positive numbers. So n is equal to 0 or greater than or equal to 2. Okay. So let's call weight of a number the sum of its digits. For example, 99 will have a weight of 18, 100 will have a weight of 1. Those two numbers are close if the difference of their weights is small. How do we define what small means? For each number in string, calculate the weight, and then find two numbers of string that have the smallest difference with the smallest weights with the smallest indices? No, I don't like that one either. Okay, so here we go. Find the smallest. You have a positive number n consisting of digits. You can do at most one operation. Choosing the index of a digit in the number, remove this digit at that index and insert it back to another or the same place in the number in order to find the smallest number you can get. So task, return an array or a tuple or a string, depending on the language, with the smallest number we got, the index I of the digit D we took, I as small as possible, and then the index J, I don't know, that one seems ugh. So we're gonna do this one. All right, we'll do this one in Elixir. All right, so previous is equal to and yes, hold on, Senrior, what do you mean by 1536 already? Were you saying like the time of day? What did you mean? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, oh, I'm sorry, yeah. Like the amount donated. So keep in mind, it's that number divided by 2 because Care is matching all donations. So yeah, if you give $10, they give $10, and that means 20 added to the total, which is really cool. Yeah, it's super awesome there, Sendriar. I just saw the email from Seattle JS. They're saying a lightning talk should be 5 to 10 minutes. I might try and like hit towards the 15 to 20 as long as we have enough time. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'll propose 2 different versions of my talk, and I need to actually come up with them at some point. I'm thinking that's what we do tomorrow. That's what I focus on tomorrow, because I've been kicking that can for a while, and technically tomorrow is like a week before the event. So I need to like fine-tune my presentation for Seattle JS tomorrow. Little bit of sweating, only a little bit. No problem. All right, so let's do this. Backseat coding allowed, right? Let's do this together to form what we need to do with this function. It is absolutely a reduce that should give us a small set of things. The 2000s gave us great movies. Sure. So did the 90s. So did the 80s. Like, you know. Yeah. You're not going to get me to disagree with any of that statement. All right, so I need to look up some syntax stuff. So, Elixir create map or create lookup table. Okay, pattern matching is the way. All right, so this is going to be a def of direction value. Do end. All right, so I need to look up this this stuff every single time. So deal with it, it's fine. But it is basically case, thing, do, the thing with the bracket, what it does, the thing with the bracket, what it does, and then our default. Nah, I definitely want like an object or a map. All right, so this would maybe be negated direction. Man, I haven't done Elixir for ages. I'm forgetting a bunch of stuff right now. All right, so those are the things that get negated, right? If the key is equal to the opposite value, then it's a 0. Otherwise, we allow it, right? All right, so then this part would be basically all right, and yeah, any backstating y'all want to give, feel free. I'm not trying to spend all day on this thing. But the main gist is we get our array of directions, and as we loop over them, we need to look at like the previous direction. All right, so I really wish we had better like auto completion in here. What we need to end up doing is reduce. And maybe it's filter. And you know what? I'm running out of steam already. I feel like we've raised a good amount, but yeah, if no one wants to actually like help me finish out this Elixir code, yeah, like Code Wars is not the best editor. Like they don't even autocomplete stuff for us, so like I would need to actually brush up on Elixir to write this code the right way. I'd almost want to do it inside of an editor that gives us like proper autocompletion. I know, I get it, standard error, but I'm already like losing steam. I kind of want to eat some food. Lunatic donated $5. I appreciate that. Both 5-volt, right? Like just knowing if I'm writing a function properly using like the map syntax, etc., is something I need in my editor, and that's a huge problem that like Code Wars is lacking. So yeah, could I hack it out inside of my own editor? Sure. I still think it's kind of a problem though. And that's where like Code Wars really needs to like solve that better. This is a very poor editor experience. And if they can't improve upon that, people will opt for a leak code or hacker rank that gives them a better developer experience. And I'm at the point where I don't care. I'm sorry, we've done enough time on it. Let me put it this way. Y'all earned it. Y'all deserve it. I'm gonna fucking cut my hair here on stream anyway. Anyone that chooses to want to donate, regardless of whether we hit some metric, that'd be cool. But I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna cut my hair right here on stream. Screw it. We've already delivered so much value. I didn't think we'd hit the 4K anyway. Holding on, don't go off yet. So like stacking, like what are you saying I should hold on to? Would you like me to actually like really like put some effort into this code kata? Or should I just cut my hair because I couldn't do it? Right? And I owe you? Look at that fucking hairline. Oh, I mean, stacking. I'm going to cut my hair anyway. I'm not leaving right now. I'm going to cut my hair live here on stream. Like, no stress, no rush. We're at least like 10 to 15 minutes away of like, yeah, y'all deserve it. I'm going to cut my hair. It's a hairline the gods are jealous of? I don't think so. Right? Does it maybe mean I'm more evolved? Possibly. Right? Am I like, if I just slick it back, am I like Jack Nicholson at this point? Right? This is like a Jack Nicholson hairline, for sure. Right? So I get it. Yeah, Jack Nicholson style. No big deal. Do it in proper, like, TypeScript? I could. Late stage Einstein? I mean, if we're going late stage Einstein, hold on. I used shampoo today, so it's not going to stick up like we need it. If I had opted to not use shampoo today, yeah, we'd be like so greasy that it'd be like sticking out to the sides and like up in the air like fucking Rick from Rick and Morty. But this is all I got because I shampooed today and I fucked up. Because I wanted to actually be able to like cut my hair with my buzzer. I think we're close. It's not bad. It's like a lazy Einstein. Yeah, I'm buzzing off. Like, it's gonna be like the inch-long attachment. Y'all earned it. I failed the Code Wars. I know. Could I just put some effort into like doing the Code Wars properly and blah blah blah? I would be able to use like a proper like editor for it. Could I do it in VS Code? Like, oh, it'd be a little bit better. I mean, I would still have to like spin up like a VM and like running some Elixir locally to test it and verify it. Like, no, I'm tapping out. Y'all win. Fuck it. I couldn't do the Elixir on the fly like I expected. I would like to have a little bit of help doing so, and y'all just aren't there for it. Which I get it, like, you know, Elixir is like a language that not many people get. But really, like, there is a map. I should be doing over directions here. And that map would maybe write to a new array in which I push the things that are not negated from the one before it. And that is the way I would do this. It would be a single loop in which we create a new list of things and just return the new list. That is the way I would do it. I just don't know enough syntax, and it's not worth our time, and I want to eat some fucking food. I got these bratwursts. I need food in my belly. Right? I need food in my belly. So instead, anyone that would like to donate during the free haircutting that you're getting, I'm just saying, you could donate more if you want. Let me go grab these clippers. I'm doing it. Like, yeah. You guys, you're going to see this. Let me grab these clips. All right, I was actually worried. I didn't think I'd actually find these. So now I gotta plug them into something. Hold up. All right, here we go. Nah. No before the haircut. We're just doing it. Ooh, Standard, you're probably right. Yeah, maybe like once through just doesn't even work. Because we'd have to like reduce. Yeah, so it's actually recursive. Ooh, you're probably right. Yeah, I don't think I was actually going to solve this right. Hold on, let me get the right screenshot. There we go. Here it is. Clip it if you need to, because it's happening. Right, hold on. So, Mr. Demon Wolf. Ready for it? Clip it. Get it. We good? That's it. That's all you get. Here it goes. Here goes the hair. Live for your own viewing pleasure here live on stream. Mohawk to start? Nah, I don't even know how to do one of those. I'm just buzzing it. Deal with it. Hold on, how about this? No, I got like a floor that, like, I got like floor panels. So hold on, you want the fucking Karen? No, can't even do the Karen. My hair just doesn't gel right. No, we're good. Yeah, it's terrifying. It's the worst. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, just so fancy. Look at that, nice. This is a great look for me. Look at that little bit that I'm gonna leave above the hair. How about that one? I know, right? Totally. It goes quick, doesn't it? It's almost gone. No. Like, so, Zachariah, I don't know if you're aware, I've been cutting my hair for the past, like, 6 years. So, if you thought I missed stuff before... Like, I'm just saying, like... The only part that really sucks is lining it up in the back. Wait, really stacking with clippers? How is that even possible with a set of clippers? Yeah, no, I've cut my hair ages ago. Like, dude, yeah. I won't pay someone to cut my hair at this point. Ah, makes sense, stacking. I get you. So, I mean, like, Dion, or sorry, not Dion, Dude in Basement, if you care about your hair, it's probably worth the cost. I don't. Like, look at this shit. Why would anyone give a fuck about a hairline like that? Nah. Just not a thing. Alright. So how do we feel about it? Did I miss a spot? On the back here, like the fuzzies, they need some work. Sure, but not bad, not bad. Right, ears don't feel too bad. I got like a little bit of a hanger there. Right, I can fix that. Yeah, so ears need just a little work on the edges, sure.
Alright, last but not least, we got some fucking hangers. Hold on. Alright, boom. Oh yeah, boom, there we go. I can't feel any like major like stragglers. So yeah, there we go. There's my once a year haircut. Nailed it. Look at how fucking bald I am. Look at that shit like actually getting thin back here on like the top part too, not just like here at the front. Oh man, I'm gonna take a photo of this. For sure. I will make a tweet about this. Do I do the selfie shot? Boom, nailed it. All right, we're making a tweet. It's like an iPhone 5e or whatever, like the worst one they make. All right, let's put this in the bong and smoke it. All right, hold on, BRB. All right, so real quick. That's it, right? I can't put the beanie back on till the end of this stream. Oh, my neck is super itchy from it, but it's fine. But hell yeah, boom, shaved my head for charity. Not shaved, but like close enough, right? Ugh, I wish I had a longer attachment, actually. But there we go. Bam! So now I don't have to cut my hair for another year. Nailed it. You're welcome. Damn right, Standard. Let me just throw that in the bong real quick. Yeah, no big deal. Alright, so yeah, free beating list. Y'all did it. Right? Did we hit the 4K? No. I don't care. Y'all deserve it. Y'all deserve the live cutting of it. We hit $1,500 raised. I will do this right now. For every dollar y'all donate, I will also donate another dollar, which means you're gonna get matched from Care and me. So any dollar donated within the next 15 minutes, I will match. I know, it's actually not that bad. It's pretty smooth. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. So yes, if you would like to donate towards that charity, I will match everything you donate for the next 15 minutes. Care will also match your donation, which means you're getting $2 for every $1 you donate, which means $3 towards charity. So anyone that's not doing it, do you have an actual reason? Because that's weird. Like, look at this. Look at what I did for you. For free. In a good faith effort.
I like the strawberry apricot flavor. This one's good. Yeah, that one's good. So yeah, I will sit here for another 15 minutes while we hang out, while we chill, while we chat. Anything we want to call out, draw attention to, besides my bald ass head. Look at how much that 5 head, right? Like, this is the cooler, right? This is the air surface cooler for the brain behind it, right? Right, this is the heat sink. It actually, like, exhumes the heat so that we can actually operate at a regular temperature. My forehead is a heat sink for my brain. Duh. New emote? Alright, let me go check it. That one's not bad. Hey, Jakery, 7845. Let me match that one. Fuck yeah, dude. So care is also matching. They should have also given that same amount just now. It should have done like another like notification, and the amount I give is actually going to be matched by care as well, which means you're actually getting $4 for every $1 you donate, right? Technically your 1 is part of that 4, but still, like, that's huge. So yeah, let's do that. All right, so I'm gonna match that one, 78. Save and continue. There we go. Boom, nailed it. Restarted, did another 25, so I'm gonna have to do that one too. Let me identify the motorcycles in this image. Heyo. Mr. Sir, myself, just donated another 78, and yeah, so that 25, I gotta do that 25 now. Hell yeah. I am a Mr. Sir. Mr. Sir. Ms. Ma'am is someone I'd like to meet at some point, but we're just not there yet. So boom, there goes a 25. Hell yeah, Mr. Sir. Mr. Sir. We're at 1959 total generated. And I know I kicked some of it towards it, and I don't mind. I'm totally okay with it. So yeah, custom stream parrot emote. What is the emote? That one's gonna be there, Mr. Sir. Average Goob! Yeah, I'll match your $100. Fuck yeah, let's do it. I should create music under the Mr. Sir alias? Hell yeah. Mr. Bruce makes some good music too, under a similar alias. But again, I will match that $100. Let's do it. Again, Mr. Goob, thank you so much. I am matching whatever y'all donate for the next 9 minutes. Mr. Sir donated 100 to match Average Goob, raising the bar. Thanks for the awesome stream to help those in need. Thank you, Goob. I appreciate you. Like, seriously, thank you. All right, we've hit a really respectable number, and I am more than willing to match y'all for the next 8 minutes. Anyone that wants to donate, Care will match your donation, and I will match your donation, which means that Care will also match my donation, which means every dollar you donate is equal to $4. That's huge, right? I am more than willing to donate and help out and match that stuff. Now is your moment. Now is your time. It's fine stacking. I appreciate you. I'm a top donator, I guess. And honestly, I don't mind that. I'm happy to help. I am more than happy to help. I'm not writing any of this shit off on my taxes because I don't want to get audited. So it's not a W because I'm not touching that shit. But it's a W just simply because we're helping people that can benefit. That's so worth it. Totally worth it. The tax thing, irrelevant. And what's up, Akira, Mr. Sir? You missed out. We have raised $2,300. I cut my hair live here on stream just in the past half hour. You missed it, man. But I am currently matching whatever someone donates, myself, and Care is also matching all donations, which means if you donate $1, $4 total dollars go towards the cause. Because I am matching it and Care is matching both of those. So if there's anything you want to give, I will match it. We're good to go. Look at how bald I am. I did this for you. Look at how thin my hair is here at the top. Like, it's going real soon. Like, oh, this stuff's not gonna last. I'm okay with it. Mr. Demon Wolf did $5. Heyo! Yeah! If anyone else wants to chime in, like, 5 is a bit much to, like, go through the whole, like, PayPal thing. If I can add it to another person's donation, I'll totally do it. But if no one else chimes in, then yeah, I'll just do the 5. We've got 5 minutes left. 5 more minutes. And that's it. And then it's done. Honestly, Mr. Demon Wolf, you did more than you were expected to do. Thank you. Like, seriously, don't feel bad. You did something. You're awesome, man. And I will be matching it. So you did 4 times as much as you thought. Right? Just by participating. So thank you. Yeah, it's 4x. Like, it's totally worth it. Fuck yeah, dude. Easiest $20 towards charity that you can't write off all of that 20, only your 5. but still, like, you've done $20 worth of good for only $5. And that's awesome. So yes, I will be doing that here in a moment. I just want to make sure there's nothing else that I need to match before then. Yeah, like seriously, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for helping. Let me do your Stream Parrot thing. But keep in mind, everyone out there, donate now within the next 4 minutes, and I will match it. And Care will match both. Oh, it's fine, Akira. Don't feel bad. It's totally fine. They do accept PayPal, but you don't have to. So Stacking did 30. Hell yeah. So that's 35 I need to do. So Stacking, yep. Yeah. Mr. Demon Wolf did 5. I will do 30 on top of that. So that's 35 I need to do. And yeah, your PayPal's connect. Like, again, Akira, not a big deal. No stress. You've actually donated so much in the past that I am more than willing to use some of that towards what we're doing right now. So, yeah, I'm just spending your money anyway. Technically. So don't feel bad about it, Akira. I am able to do that because you have donated before too. So how about this, Akira? What would you have donated? And I'll do that on your behalf. As long as it's less than, like, a huge amount of money. I could probably do a good faith donation of 100. Plus, like, the 35 that I already owe. $1? I'm going to assume that you meant to do 100, so I'm going to give another 135 towards it. G Hot Dog gave 10, so I need to do 145 towards it. Right? So let me just make sure. I don't want to blow up my account. When did I cut my hair, Mr. Beeblebrox? Just now today on stream for charity. I did it just now today on stream with my clippers and everything. You missed out. So, Mr. Beeblebrox, if you're out there, if you'd like to donate towards the charity in any way, I will match it for the next few minutes. And I will give enough leeway to make sure if you wanted to do so, you can. You missed it. I'll leave a tweet and maybe they create like a VOD from it or something. But yeah, so Akira would have donated 100. I will donate 100 on Akira's behalf. I cannot match that 100 because I'm not made of money. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Demon Wolf, for sure. But yeah, so Mr. Beeblebrox, if you would like to donate, I will match your donation. Right now, so I owe 135. I believe I counted that right. I owe a donation of 135 to match what other people have matched. Care is also matching what you donate. Is it 145? I'll say 145. Sure, I'll trust you. I guess. No, it's probably 145. I'll make it be 145 anyway. How about that? Yeah, I probably miscounted anyway. So yeah, anyone from the YouTube stream, etc., if you would like to donate, I will match what you donate, and Care will also match what you donate. Care will also match what I donate, so every dollar you spend is actually worth $4 towards the charity. So anyone out there, use that link, that Softgiving link, and I will match what you did as well, and Care will match both of us. It is a minimum of $5, I know, right? So that's fine. So yeah, the single dollar that Akira was gonna try, yeah, sure. All right, so we are at 7 p.m. I'm about to call it. If anyone is simply trying to figure this stuff out and would like to donate, I'm not going to hold you to some bullshitty metric of like, oh no, you were a minute late. Like, no, I'll give you the leeway. Aw, really, Dell? I'm so sorry. That sucks, man. Yeah, I'm so sorry about that. Again, we're just trying to help out, so, yeah. Ooh, you owe Mrs. Stacking a pretzel like an NEM, or like Annie Ann's, like pretzel style? Like mall pretzel? I get it. I get it. If Mrs. Stacking would ever like to interrupt our main stream for a trivia session, that is her prerogative, and she can do so. So all you got to do is give me a little notice, and we will totally do a Jackbox trivia session for Mrs. Stacking to help make up for that. For sure. That is my gift to her, for thanking her for the password. All right, so again, Mr. Beeblebrox, don't feel bad. I wasn't trying to guilt you. I just wanted to let you know if you wanted to help, you can. No one is expected. We've done amazing stuff already. I'm really proud of us. I'm really just thankful for the community we have. I didn't actually think we would make more than like $500. So we have massively outpaced my expectations. Thank you, everyone, for doing so. So yeah, I believe I owe 145 at the end of it. If anyone is trying to do something and would like me to match them, shout it out, and I can wait. Otherwise, we're going to call it good here. Right? Bueller. Right. Going once, going twice. I owe 145 more. Last chance. If it goes in after I click this button to solidify it, I'll probably still match it, but come on. Don't be a jerk about it. All right, that's it. That's it. That's it. All right, so let's do a tweet. Let's make this tweet happen. Honestly, like, I didn't think 4K would ever happen. Like, I was gonna cut my hair anyway. You didn't have to hit the 4K. I was gonna cut my hair anyway. If we hit even any of it, right? A Mr. Sir sticker? Wait, is that a thing? No, I don't think that happened. I don't think that was even in there. The dumb test code, like, no, I did the cut hair live. I think we're good. Oh. Akira, did you not know? Oh, you sweet summer child. I thought you knew. I have an entire sticker sheet. So here's the thing. I will get more printed, And I'll actually put them up on like a Shopify store for basically cost, and then you pay shipping, right? Yeah, I'll make a whole new batch. I've been meaning to for a while. I just couldn't find like the image that I had like cut out and shipped to one sticker provider. But yeah, I'll like totally do it again. So for sure, man. Like, yeah, Mr. Sir sticker on the phone, like, it's the best. It's the best. But yeah, let me make this tweet. We'll send it off in the right way. Here's the thing. Who do we go raid? Who's going right now? Y'all need to go help me figure that out while I do some of this. It's 4 in the morning. Why the hell are you still here? I have no idea, Standard, but I thank you for being here. So awesome. Hell yeah. Stragger's not a bad option. Yeah. Sure. He's rated us recently, so yeah, great option. Let me just make this tweet. Oh man. Ugh. 2740. And yeah, I am so sorry. The person that lost their parents to the earthquake, I am so sorry about that. Thank you for sharing that. And yeah, I'm really happy to support this. Userin, if you're not familiar with Userin, hold up. This is important, I think. Userin is a Turkish streamer that you should definitely be following. So if you're not aware, the person that shouted that out, we had Userin on during a major portion of our stream. Very awesome person. Told us all about like how they came to the US, they're from Turkey, and they're awesome. So if you don't know about that streamer, please check him out. All right, so boom. Yep. Sending that Here's the link. Let's go look at it. Let's hit the Twitter. Let's go back to... hold on, we're on just the wrong fucking screen. There we go. Hold on. Oh baby, LCD sound system. Alright, I'm going to send that. We're going to look at some of these just in case. Alright, so, real quick. I do want to... Hold on. Let me at least thumbs that one up. Right? We didn't hit the milestone, but there it is. We did some good work today, everyone. Like, so good. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for helping support. Huge. Just awesome. Huge win. All right, so who is going right now? All right, how about this? Strager's awesome. We have rated Strager more recently than some other people. That said, the stream we're about to raid hasn't rated me, I think, ever. Or it's at least been like 6 months. And I know I've rated them more recently. So, whatever. That said, don't need to be petty. We can shout it out and just say, how's it going? And let's go raid them. Some of the comments? Ooh, I'd have to go check that out. But yeah, stream we're about to raid hasn't raided here in ages. Don't judge them for it. It's not their problem. It's not their fault. It's okay. It's probably my fault no matter what. So yeah, we're about to go right into a stream. I'm gonna eat some bratwurst because that's just a fantastic 4th of July meal, isn't it? Like, just duh. No, Maddie's showing her cat. Aww. Alright, so this is the perfect moment. Let's go click that button. And I am going to be playing some games, right? I'm thinking we got a crew for some Diablo 4 over on Gaming Stream. I'll see y'all over there. See some of y'all at least. And I'll see the rest of y'all here on stream tomorrow. We did awesome stuff today, everyone. $2,700. Now, granted, like the last 700 was probably like me kicking in funds to match, and I'm okay with it. Totally worth it. The best. So, let's go say hi to Madeline, and I'll see some of y'all over on gaming. Later. Have a great rest of your day. Have a great rest of your 4th. Try not to get too bummed out on the fireworks, etc. And, yeah. I'll see most of y'all tomorrow. Later.
Hi to the Raiders. My name is Madeline. I started my first dev job about 3 months ago after doing, I've got cat fur all over my face now, after doing the 100 Devs bootcamp. Oh my god, I'm like covered in fur. And it's going pretty good, I think. And yeah, I like to hang out on Twitch. I got my job from streaming on Twitch in a roundabout way, so I'm going to continue to stream and give back to the community and hang out with everybody lovely here. I like to do leak code, and I'm also going to start working on a project again, making my tarot deck that I made into an app. So if you like any of that stuff, you can follow, and it would be lovely to meet you. Goodbye. You can't go outside. Alright, and we're just in the middle of this leak code problem. That is not too hard so far, but we're being lazy tonight. Daisy's upstairs sleeping. She's more chill than Sally. I thought you hated I swear, Luco's having a moment right now. I swear. direction and go.
All right, so yeah, I'm gonna throw the beanie back on because I don't need to have the beanie off because I didn't agree to not having it on the rest of this stream. So yeah, now I just look like a chemo patient, right? Like I don't even have hair anymore. Where'd my wings go, man? So yeah, I'm getting like itchy neck because I got like the short and whatever hairs like on my neck, and it's brutal. But yeah, we're good. So let me go get these bratwursts cooking. I'm gonna throw them in the steamer, I think. All right, who we all got out there? And yeah, you like the Rust shirt? I like the Rust shirt too. Got about 15 minutes in before you had to leave, so now we're picking up where you're at. Yeah, no big deal. You're welcome. Duh. Sorry. I need to blow my nose. I think that's the biggest thing. And yeah, how you doing, MBB, Mr. Sir? You missed our charity stream. I think we did a great job with it.